Let's go. Alright. I'm sorry, I need to apologize. I've been kind of trolling the past few days. I've been trolling the trolls because I want them gone. But now, we're going back to normal. We're going back to normal. We're just gonna let the trolls be. We'll just laugh at them when they make stupid comments. And yeah, today should be an exciting day. Bitcoin broke 100,000. You're now at 101,000. GameStop's really not up that much though. Like GameStop's only up 2%, where like Semlar's almost up 10%, which is crazy. I actually sold Semlar yesterday and bought more GameStop. So I mean, obviously that wasn't a good choice, but I still think GameStop's the better play, obviously. Semlar's just weird. Like it's so volatile. It's crazy how volatile it is, but it was weird to me how it was at like $32 while Bitcoin was at 97. But it makes sense because all those companies, like Michael Saylor always talks about how these people are using his company for like manipulation strategies or like whatever it's called. I don't know what you would call it. But they're using these crypto treasury strategy stocks as manipulation I don't know how to what it would be called, but they're basically shorting it and then they buy the shares or they buy the bonds, and it makes sense why a lot of these stocks go down so much. But yeah, so kind of interesting. I still think, Semlar's interesting obviously, but you know, GameStop. GameStop. What's up, Matt Romano? Dude, shout out Matt Romano, bro. Matt Romano, you are single-handedly, you and Muma, you're single-handedly the reason why I come on this stream now, because you fucking put me on game yesterday with that Pokemon release, bro. You put me on game yesterday with that, bro. Shout out Matt Romano. Shout out Matt Romano. What's up, Hugh G? What's up, bro? Trump pump, sure. I guess. I sure. Whatever you say, my friend. Whatever you say. But yeah, bro, you put me on game with that Pokemon yesterday. If there's any prismatic drops on Pokemon Center, please let me know. I think I wanna start collecting boxes of prismatic. I don't know. I think I'm gonna get my prismatic and not even open it straight up. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to just like get these prismatic boxes and not open them. I think they're going to be worth a lot in the future compared to any other box. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's interesting. I mean, even if I'm wrong, you can just open them later, you know? So I'm gonna try to collect as many prismatic boxes as I can, basically. And the super premiums come out on the 16th. So definitely got to get one of those, bro. That's gonna be a sought after box for prismatic. Prismatic. That's one thing that does worry me. I feel like they're gonna reprint the fuck out of prismatic, and then it's not gonna be as valuable in the future because they're coming out with a new drop, and then the next week they're coming out with the super premium boxes. So they're just releasing so much prismatic. I just don't know. But it has so many good cards in it. It's like it seems like it's worth it, but I just don't know. But out of any box, I think that's the one to be keeping. I don't know, but dude, shout out to you. I kind of regret not buying more of those black and white boxes. I think those are going to be worth a lot. Just because, black and white are just the boxes look good. The packs look good. Like I don't know if cards are going to be in them, but just the packaging looks fucking amazing alone. And I'm like, damn, maybe I should have bought more. But then I started getting suggested videos about the black and white, and people are dropping like crazy money on black and white. So I'm kind of glad I only bought one of each. I probably should have bought two of each, but I didn't. Probably should have bought two of each, but whatever. But yeah, that was awesome, bro. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you, bro. That's literally the reason why I started this stream, because I can't know everything, you know? I can't know everything, unfortunately. But you just came in clutch as fuck yesterday with that. What's up, Moose again? How you doing, bro? How you doing? So yeah, God bless Matt Romano, bro. That was awesome. Got me some Pokemon. Hopefully, Juliana Penna wins, so I can repay you. But yeah, I have no clue what we're gonna do today. Oh man. Oh man. I can't believe Bitcoin broke 100K. That shit's awesome. UK trade deal announced. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the headline. Bro. It's so funny. Bro, if we go back to all-time highs, I'm actually gonna die, bro. I'm actually gonna die. All those people. Recession! Market crash! Oh man, I hope we go to all-time highs so I can just laugh at everyone who was bearish. Just laugh at them. I mean, obviously, GameStop's not. I mean, GameStop's up a lot, but it's not, performing that well with the market right as of right now. But it'll still be funny if we go to all-time highs. How do I even look at a chart? Trading view. What? Look at a chart that's 15 minutes behind. Yeah, look how good that looks, man. I mean, you still got a lot of work to do, but that looks good. Everything, I mean, besides the Russell, everything looks not bad. Not bad at all. Definitely not supposed to open Pokemon Center ETBs. Would keep those sealed. They reprinted them. They also Pokemon Center stamped on them. What does that mean? Is that like, does that give it more value or something, or what? I don't know. I didn't know that. ETB prices compared to regular. Um, what would I type? Pokemon Center ETB. Bro, people are bro. Matt Romano, bro, you put me on some fucking game, dude. People are already trying to sell the white flare for $200. Holy shit, Matt Romano. Matt Romano, you put me on game, my friend. I didn't buy enough of those boxes. I should have bought two. Holy shit. Matt Romano, you put me on game, bro. You put me on game. Damn, son. Matt Romano over here. That's crazy. Put me on fucking game. Let's go. Let's go. Seeing the money. I'm just glad he told me about it, man. I'm just glad he told me about it. I read somewhere that was the longest pre-order Pokemon's ever had. It was open for like 2 hours or some shit like that until it sold out. That was the longest pre-order. But damn, that's crazy. And then the prismatic ones are like $300. They destroyed the bots. Good, bro. I hope that, bro. Do you know when the next prismatic drop is? Or shit, I might even get a Destin Rivals box off Pokemon Center rather than going to GameStop. I mean, this pre-order sold for 150. Crazy, man, crazy. This pre-order for Destined Rivals sold for 207. What's up, Hero of the Day? Did Gme buy Bitcoin? They haven't announced it, bro. You'll know when they announce it. Believe me, you'll know. I think they bought. I think Ryan Cohen's a gangster, and he bought it like 80,000 or lower. But I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Destined Rivals will not be on Pokemon Center. There's one right here. They must have already had the pre-orders and we missed them. Oh yeah, this one's 250. So, what are these called again? Elite Trainer Box. Let's see. Where's a prismatic one? Oh wow. That's crazy, dude. The Pokemon Center ones are really double the price. What the hell, dude? They're double the price just because it has a Pokemon Center stamp? Why is that so special? Why is the Pokemon stamp so special that it doubles the price? Is there just less of them? Is there not as many? That's fucking crazy. Loaded up on Surging Sparks. That's sick. Because the availability is so small. Huh. Damn. I should have bought more black and whites then, bro. If I would have known that, I would have fucking. I would have bought a couple of them. Do they have a limit on Pokemon Center though? Pokemon Center ETB limit. Pokemon Center buy limit. This is 2 years ago though. Let's see. One per person? Well, I bought two. I bought one black and one white. Or maybe that's why I was able to do it. Pokemon Center buy limit. Cordell's a collectible world, everything is something. That's fair. I'm just wondering why. Like, there's still gotta be a I understand why the stamp could be more valuable, but there's gotta be a reason why, and it makes sense that, they just don't sell as many. Like they're always doing drops in the real world. It's just you can never get to them most of the time. But I saw videos of people buying like thousands of dollars, like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth. So like, they're probably getting it from like distributors though, huh? They're probably not getting it from Pokemon Center. Celebration bots are picking up 100. That's 2 years ago. Ah, right here, I bet. 2 months ago. It's the collector's dream Pokemon Center stamp. Promo card comes with the Pokemon Center stamp. Oh, is there a promo card that's gonna come with too? Only ones with stamps are the ETBs. Gotcha. Um, if a product is available for pre-order, you may order it with other pre-order items with the same release date. Additionally, you cannot place a single order that contains both a pre-order and a non-pre-order. Let's see. Am I gonna rip them? No, dude. I think I'm gonna hold. I think I'm gonna start collecting boxes straight up. I don't think I'm gonna rip them. I I just have a feeling the boxes might be more valuable in the future than the cards. And unless you get super lucky and you pull, you know, one of the rare cards, but how likely is that, really, you know? Like, I pulled like 100 packs of Paldea Evolved and barely pulled anything. Like, how likely is it? How likely is it that I'm gonna pull something good out of these? You know, with like, you know, bare like 20 packs or 30 packs, however, whatever it adds up to. Like, I just don't see the likely. Like, of course it can happen, you know. But then I don't have to grade the card, yada fucking yada. If I just hold the box and keep the boxes in good condition, I think that's like the better move, from what it seems. And then I can find like cards. Like I bought two PSA 9 cards that potentially could be worth, you know, 50, 60 bucks or more in the future. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong, but instead of, you know, having to pull those cards myself, I was able to find it and it was like a pretty good deal, and then I just buy it. And that saves me that saves me a lot from pulling, that saves me a lot from grading. And then, you know, who knows what I pull, you know, it could have been 8. Like, yeah. So, I don't know. I think I'm just going to start collecting boxes. And then if I find, you know, good deals on like certain graded cards, just buy those, or try to find cards that are ungraded from people who don't really know the game, which is hard because most people know the game. But if you could find some cards that are already open, and then, you know, if the boxes don't work out, you just open them later, you know? Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. I didn't even notice my microphone wasn't in front of me, so I'm sorry if it's been kind of quiet the whole time. I didn't even notice my microphone wasn't here. It was all the way over there. That's funny. I was not prepared to start the live stream, apparently. Can I ask this? What are the buy limit? I didn't get that. Choose from the option. Bruh. Buy limit. How do you not get that? It's very fucking simple. Oh my god, AI is so stupid. I didn't get that. Fuck you, AI. Why is AI so dumb? So here's a question. Are those vending machines, Pokemon Center vending machines? So when you buy something from those vending machines, they have the stamp, or is it only things from Pokemon Online? Bitcoin break 100? Yeah. It's at 101 right now. And honestly, bro, GameStop's kind of lagging behind everything else, I feel like. GameStop's lagging behind. Did they announce the Bitcoin purchase? Hero of the Day said, I thought it's today. Did they announce it? I doubt it. I feel like the stock would be up way more. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. The Reddit would be filled with posts of people saying they announced if that was the case. Sealed collection gonna be lit. Yeah, man. And then I'll still be able to buy graded cards as well. Go grab some ETB cases. Hard plastic cases that keep them from damage. ETB cases? Acrylic box. Huh. 25 bucks. Bet. I'll look into it. I'll look into it for sure. I'm pretty careful with my stuff, but yeah, maybe putting it in that will be a good. I mean, I did I did drop all my PSA cards the first day I got them and cracked that one, so maybe I'm not as careful as I think, but oh shit. Don't know about the vending machines, and if it's not worth keeping them sealed, you can just open them in the future. Yeah, exactly. That's my thought as well. But yeah, that's awesome, bro. This is why, literally, that's why I started this stream, bro. Is so like people would come in and bring information, bring information that I don't know. I'm not over here researching Pokemon all the time, As much as I love Pokemon, I'm not fucking researching it all the time. What the fuck is this? There's some taco meat on my floor. Some taco meat. That was weird. It smells good, though. Crush a corner, scratch it. Yeah, I fucking... yeah. Good point. I would just throw them up in my closet and never touch them, really. They'll get dusty as fuck, though. Hey, GameStop breaking out on highs, man. Is there actually people in the stream today? People only care... It got to that point where the stream was really slow. The stream is still dead. That's nice. I like that, bro. Bro! Bullish! Bullish! GameStop up. Bitcoin over 100K. And nobody's in this stream. That's do you smell can you say bullish? Can you say bullish? Oh man, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see. I know you said it's only one per person, but I still just want to read it from the website. I just can't find the info. Michael Casper, what's up, Michael Casper? How you doing, bro? Bless me with information every day. I'm just giving back. I just know I appreciate it, man. Just know I appreciate it. That's why this stream is beautiful, because I can't know everything. So when someone comes in here and brings value to the stream, like, that's fucking awesome, bro. That's fucking awesome. Whatever. I'll just take your word for it and I can't find the real information, so. And you said you saw on Twitter people only got one each, so that's probably accurate. Cashing out some of my GME hoard and getting into flipping and messing with Pokemon, probably the best decision. I wish I was dedicated to Pokemon like that, I'm too dedicated to GameStop. I think I think all the work and time and effort that I would put into like selling Pokemon, I think eventually GameStop's gonna pay for it. Personally, I could be wrong, but that's why I refuse to, sell any GameStop and why I still buy more at these higher prices, because I really think it's gonna fucking work out in the long term, man. I think it's gonna be the best investment. I don't think anything beats it. I agree, I should definitely probably do something else with my life, but we'll see what happens, bro. You only live once, YOLO. You only live once. You only have one opportunity to build a stream and get a bunch of beautiful people in your stream, and clap all the trolls and then rebuild it again. you know? You only have one opportunity in this life to do something amazing. I can make money any day of the week. Making money's easy. Like I could turn off the stream and go make as much money as I want, really. Well, not as much as I want, but you get the you know what I mean. Like making money's not that hard. I mean, it's hard, but it's not. It's hard, but it's not. Sup, Martin? How you doing, Martin? Michael? I think I'm pretty sure I said what up to Michael. Hope you're doing good. Don't be smoking nothing around them. Oh, I don't smoke in my house, so we're good there. Like I said, I'll just throw them up in my closet, and they'll be good to go. I'm probably looking to get in one of those cases, though, or something. Something for it. I mean, I guess I could just put it in a box, too. Or if it comes in a box in a box, I could just not open the box, Because then it's not going to get damaged. It'll be in the box it shipped in, and the box it shipped in should be should be secure. But the ones I get from GameStop, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Dude, my back hurts for some reason. I don't know what I did. I think I might hurt myself in the gym yesterday, maybe. I don't know. Feels weird. It's very rare, like, up here hurts. Is it possible GameStop already acquired Bitcoin? I think they did. Like, bro, Ryan Cohen's a troll, dude. Ryan Cohen's a literal troll. I think they bought already. And it's possible they bought more than the 1.5 billion. Like they may have bought like 3 or 4 billion worth at like 80,000. I think, I think Ryan Cohen's a straight gangster, so I really truly believe they already bought. But if you were in that live stream yesterday that I was in, man, nobody believes it. Nobody thinks Ryan Cohen bought. So, like, that's opportunity, bro. That's opportunity. If I've ever seen opportunity before in my life, that's opportunity. Right now, I mean, not financial advice, obviously, but right now, or yesterday, I guess, probably might have been the best time to buy GameStop ever. Literally. Even, obviously $20 was the best, or 10 if you were in the game that long. But as overall, like, the sentiment of the market and where GameStop's at, I think right now is, like, the best time to buy. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see. I just think it's interesting how bearish people are. And it's interesting how bullish people are on, like Semlar and MicroStrategy and all these shitty companies that are buying Bitcoin. And then they think GameStop's trash. Like, that is opportunity in my book. That's opportunity in my book, man. And I was talking to some dude in there, and he was talking about shorting GameStop and how he made all this money on GameStop. And I was thinking about it last night. When I was watching Roaring Kitty streams, he talked about how the shorts have been winning for so long and making so much money for so long that they're ignoring the turnaround. And that was like 4 years ago, but I thought about it and I'm like, dude, that's like kind of similar to right now. Like, people are still making money shorting GameStop. So instead of looking into what they're doing and seeing the turnaround, they're just, shorting the stock and making money, and they're like, yeah, GameStop shit because I made a bunch of money shorting it. And I just can't wait. I can't wait until all these people who are making all this money shorting GameStop get absolutely fucked. I just can't wait, bro, because it's gonna happen. I don't know the time frame. You know, I don't know what we're gonna do in the meantime, but it's gonna happen eventually. It's gonna happen eventually, bro. Spend all day live streaming, researching Pokemon, make videos about growing a sealed collection. Probably find a lot of success. I'm too loud and aggressive for it. I mean, I'm pretty aggressive. I don't really want to make videos about Pokemon, though. You know? I want to find something else to make videos about. I would like to do, like, a Penguins type of videos where you just, like, find, like, a news headline or something and talk about it. I've done videos like that in the past. They've all gotten deleted because they don't get views, really. Some of them do. I did one on Vegas Matt one time, and it got a few thousand views. But yeah, it's demotivating when you post a video and it gets like 20 views. You know, when you're so used to getting thousands or hundreds, it's so unmotivating, bro. That's why I don't make videos, because the DoorDash videos get views. But I'm sure I'll figure out something to make videos about one day. Just Kristen, what's up, Kristen? What's up? How you doing? Heard Trump talking today, but anyone know what about? No clue. Probably about the UK deal, most likely. But Trump is literally live every single day. I don't know if you know that, but he's actually live every single day. Literally. Who cares? It's just a numbers game with the algorithm. Why care if one doesn't work? Try again. It just takes forever to make videos. Even you know, like easy, simple videos like that, where I just find the subject, read about it, talk about it. Like, that takes a lot of time, bro. So when you only get like a few views and you're not really like enjoying the process, that's why I always say, like, if you want to be a content creator, you have to enjoy it. That's why I can get on stream every day and, you know, not care about the trolls really, and like, you know, because I love it. I love this. I don't enjoy making videos, really. I really don't. I like filming them, but I hate editing them. I fucking hate editing them. So, you know, when I go through that whole process of, you know, 2 or 3 hours of making this video that's not even that good, and then it gets 20 views, it's like, ugh, waste my time. I could just pop up the stream and get 20 views, you know? So, for me, I gotta find something that I can, like, kind of enjoy doing, like the Suron videos. Those were pretty fun to make, but it's still, you know, kind of the same thing. I didn't enjoy editing them or anything. They got a lot of views, but sometimes views don't matter. Like, I don't, you know, views to me don't really matter. You got to enjoy what you're doing. You got to enjoy what you're doing, or else, if I didn't enjoy live streaming, I would have quit a long time ago, you know? But I fucking love this, so it's easy. I make $1. I made I make like $2 for a 7-hour stream, and I'm like, yes, fucking awesome. You know, like, you got to enjoy it. Views don't really matter. Like, some of those Sir on DoorDash videos have like tens of thousands of views. You know, if I could still DoorDash, I probably would have kept making those videos. Don't get me wrong. Those videos were actually fun to make. But, yeah. Don't see myself going back down that road ever again. It was a lot of work, man. I would go out there. It'd be like 95, 100 degrees. I mean, fucking... I'd be dying, bro. I would legitimately be dying out there. But it was for the videos, man. Club Penguin stream. If I could find a video game that like I could play, mate. I don't like video games though. So yeah, that's another hard thing about videos is I'm very I don't like many things. I'm pretty boring. Pretty boring. I just like making money. I mean, people like watching stuff like that. For sure. I like making money too, but you need money to make money, you know? And all my money's in GameStop. So it's like, can't really make videos about anything there. I can, you know, nobody gives a shit about GameStop. I've made a couple videos about GameStop and they don't get views. So I don't, you know, I don't want to make videos about GameStop either, really. I mean, I bet if I would have been making videos about GameStop this whole time, I'm sure we'd be in a pretty good place, but it's, you know, it goes back to what I was saying. I don't enjoy that. You know, I'm live on stream reading about GameStop every day or whatever. Like I don't need to make a video. I'm a hustler. A hustler. You got McKesson, earnings after hours, Coinbase, TKO, Expedia, Toast, Rocket, DraftKings, Texas Roadhouse, Dropbox, Paramount, Lyft. Obviously, there's way more. I'm just looking at the companies I know. Mara After Hours. That's a Bitcoin mining. So you'll want to check that out. Soundhound. I remember a bunch of people were hyped on that a while back. Some like penny stock shit or something. Rumble. Car Guru. Yelp. Clean Spark, another mining company. That might be it as far as companies I know. Dude, there's so much earnings this week. Crazy. Wolf. I think a bunch of people were hyped on Wolf a while back. ZipRecruiter. Alright, I'm not going to keep going. How to count cards. Hey, that was a good video. That was a good video. That used to be one of my most viewed. It might still be my most viewed video. I don't know. I think the Sauron one might have passed by it, but bro, that video by itself for a really long time made me like $300 or $400 a month. Just that one video. $300 or $400 a month from one fucking video. It's crazy. Oh yeah. Hey look, the DoorDash video finally passed it. Yeah, How to Count Cards used to be my most viewed video for years. Finally got passed up. It doesn't really get views anymore, unfortunately. And it doesn't really make money anymore either. Maybe it was only 200 or 300. I don't remember, actually. There was a while there. This thing was stacking, though. You can see the line, how inverted it was. And then, you know, then some dude made a video, some, like, really big YouTuber made a video about counting cards, and then my views and shit started to flatten out on this video. So screw that guy. I forget his name. Screw him. He's already rich from YouTube. He didn't need to steal my views. Fucking douche. What a douche. GameStop rejecting 2680 again. Not the best, but I mean, crazy that Bitcoin's over 100K. Alright, what else we got here? Bond yields up a little bit. Damn, Ethereum. Bro, Ethereum's at 2,000? Damn, son. Ethereum crushing right now. Holy shit. Hopefully, what if GameStop bought some Ethereum? What if they bought like 3 billion of Bitcoin and 1 billion of Ethereum? That'd be wild. I don't think they would, but that would be wild. That'd be something else. That would be something else. Please no ETH. I mean, once everyone adopts Bitcoin, they're gonna go to ETH. That's just the next choice, really. That's the next choice. I think BlackRock bought a bunch recently, and I'm sure, I mean, judging by that price action, I'm assuming someone else bought a massive position in ETH too. And ETH's been lagging this whole time. Pretty much. A lot of the altcoins have been lagging. We haven't done insider buying in like a month. I honestly don't know if I'm gonna do it anymore. Maybe one day, but I still remember where I left off. But it's a far ways away now. It's a lot of insider buying to be. That's actually not that bad. We could actually bang that out in like 2 or 3 hours, most likely. It's not that bad. Oh shit, damn, dude. Bay Forest Capital, only 13,000 shares, but a 650% position increase. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's massive. Not a massive position, but a massive percentage change. Then you got two 20,000s, couple of sells. Not bad, not bad. Good to see some whales still buying. Short interest should update in like a week here on Market Watch. What are we looking at for Bitcoin now? I mean, now you just want to keep climbing. Now you want to see us go up to like 105, 106 and hopefully not reject it. If you can break out of 106, whoo! Woo! Could get spicy, bro. Could get spicy. It could get spicy. Gonna suck if we reject this, but if we break, start going to 110K and shit. Man, oh man. If GameStop bought, oh man, it's gonna be fucking amazing. It's gonna be amazing if they bought. I mean, I have mixed feelings about it because I feel like if they only buy 1.5 billion worth, it's not that great. But if they bought like 3 or 4 billion worth, I'm like, fuck, GameStop or Ryan Cohen, little savage boy. He a savage boy. He's a savage boy. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see. Steph Curry, Tom Brady, and other celebrities excluded from most FTX investor claims. That's kind of whack. These people should all get fucked for promoting that, to be fair, but whatever. Florida federal judge has dismissed most of the claims against high-profile celebrities and YouTubers who promoted the now defunct cryptocurrency exchange FTX, including stars like Tom Brady, Gisele Bundchen, Kevin O'Leary, and Stephen Curry. The ruling narrows the scope of a sprawling multi-district litigation, accusing them of using their fame to market a fraudulent platform. I mean, they did, so I don't... they definitely did. In an order filed Wednesday, U.S. District Judge K. Michael Moore ruled that the plaintiffs, a group of FTX investors, failed to demonstrate that the celebrities had sufficient knowledge of FTX and CEO Sam Bankman-Fried's misconduct to be held liable for promoting the exchange. All right, that's fair. That's fair. But still, those people are a lot of those people are the only reason anyone even got into FTX. If none of those celebrities talked about FTX, it wouldn't have been as massive as it was. So, you know, I still feel like they should have got fucked for promoting it, but I get why. The lawsuit stemmed from FTX's catastrophic collapse in November 2022, which wiped out billions of dollars in customer funds and triggered investigations worldwide. Plaintiffs accused the stars of being paid millions of dollars to endorse FTX without disclosing their financial incentives, a violation of federal and state advertising laws. The judge dismissed nearly all the claims against celebrity defendants, which include Shohei Ohtani, Larry David, the Golden State Warriors, Udonis Haslem, David Ortiz, and Naomi Osaka. Court also cleared the YouTuber defendants, including influencers who allegedly marketed FTX through social media, of most claims. Moore wrote the plaintiffs failed to adequately plead causation and failed to plausibly allege defendants' knowledge of FTX's fraud. He added that while the celebrities may have been uninformed, negligent, or even reckless, the plaintiffs did not show they had any knowledge of FTX's fraud or had the requisite intent to deceive or defraud investors. The judge also cleared defendants of related civil conspiracy claims, writing that defendants cannot be found liable for civil conspiracy for merely receiving payments and other monetary benefits in exchange for their promotional content. The decision significantly reduces the celebrities' legal exposure, though two claims against them remain active, violations of state securities laws in Florida and Oklahoma, which prohibit the sale of unregistered securities. Plaintiffs may still amend their complaint and try again, the judge wrote, but will need to present stronger evidence directly linking the stars to FTX's alleged wrongdoing. The ruling comes after a protracted legal battle in which plaintiffs allege that the celebrities and influencers were liable for promoting unregistered securities and engaging in deceptive practices. Brady and his ex-wife, Bundchen, were among the most prominent faces of FTX, appearing in a high-profile commercial for the exchange in 2022. Curry and the Golden State Warriors also had an endorsement deal with FTX, while David starred in a widely viewed Super Bowl commercial for the platform. Last month, NBA star Shaq O'Neal settled with the group of FTX investors who accused him of enabling the failed exchange's fraud as a celebrity promoter. While plaintiffs had sought $21 billion in total damages from O'Neal and other promoters, the terms of his settlement were not disclosed. Interesting. GameStop partnered FTX. It's just for selling FTX gift cards in store, though. Oh, interesting. I knew they partnered with them, but I didn't know why. Cardinals pick new pope as white smoke seen at Vatican. Trump says a rate cut would be like jet fuel for markets, but Powell doesn't want to do it. I mean, Powell's a gangster, Trump. Powell's a big gangster. Don't you talk about my boy like that. My boy Powell knows what he's doing. He doesn't want to pump your market. He doesn't want to make a bunch of idiots rich. He wants the market to go nice and steady. My boy Powell. Amazon adds pet prescriptions to its online pharmacy. Shout out Chewy. Shout out Chewy. I wonder if Chewy's at $40 yet. I haven't checked in a while. It's gonna be sad if it is. Probably is. Yeah, it's close. Krispy Kreme stock plunges after donut chain pauses McDonald's rollout. Bill Gates to give away $200 billion by 2045. Americans believe real estate and gold are the best long-term investments. They're wrong, advisors say. Yeah, it's GameStop, right? GameStop, I would say. Let's see. Stocks are the better bet. I mean, GameStop. There's nothing wrong with real estate, though. Gold is whatever. I'm not a huge real estate fan, but nothing wrong with it. Restaurant brands earnings miss as Burger King, Popeyes, and Tim Horton post same-store sales decline. Tapestry lifts forecasts on booming demand for Coach handbags. Interesting. I thought people were poor. Why are they buying Coach handbags? Why is there booming demand for Coach handbags if people are so poor? Shopify stock slips on light guidance. Company notes tariff uncertainty. United Healthcare sued by shareholders over reaction to CEO's killing. That's weird. Standard Charter analysts apologize for 120,000 Bitcoin price call. Says target may be too low. Oh, bro. I really hope GameStop went all in Bitcoin at this point. I really hope they did. I mean, I'll be cool if they only bought, $1 billion or 1.5 billion worth, but Ryan Cohen better just went all in. For how long he's making me wait. He better win all in. The son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, Ryan Cohen. Alright, let's see what this UK trade deal is all about. Trump unveils United Kingdom trade deal, first since reciprocal tariff pause. Okay. President Trump on Thursday unveiled the broad outline of a trade agreement with UK. The deal is the first by the United States with a country whose imports were subject to new tariffs imposed by Trump in early April. But many specifics about the deal were not immediately clear, and nothing was signed during the Oval Office event. The final details are being written up, Trump said. In the coming weeks, we'll have it all very conclusive. He said that the deal includes billions of dollars of increased market access for American imports, and that the UK will reduce or eliminate numerous non-tariff barriers that unfairly discriminate against American products. Dude. I'm dying. I'm dying. All right. Fact sheet from the White House said the trade deal will keep in place a 10% blanket U.S. tariff on UK imports, adjust tariffs on UK autos so that the first 100,000 vehicles imported from the UK car manufacturers each year are subject to a 10% rate, and any additional vehicles face 25% rates. Creates a $5 billion opportunity for new exports for U.S. farmers, ranchers, and producers, including more than $700 million in ethanol exports, $250 million in American beef and other agricultural products. Commit both countries to working together to enhance industrial and agricultural market access. Close loopholes and increase U.S. firms' competitiveness in the UK's procurement market. streamline customs procedures for U.S. exports, establish commitments on intellectual property, labor, and the environment, secure the supply chain of U.S. aerospace manufacturers through preferential access to high-quality UK aerospace components, create a secure supply chain for pharmaceutical products, require the U.S. to negotiate an alternative arrangement to the Section 232 tariffs on steel and aluminum that includes creating a new trading union for steel and aluminum. UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer, who joined Trump remotely, said, "We built an incredible platform for the future." While the event was ongoing, Trump's Truth Social account posted a screenshot indicating U.S. tariffs on UK will stay at 10%. Asked if that baseline tariff is a template for the future trade deals, Trump said that's a low number. They made a good deal, Trump said of the UK. Some will be much higher because they have massive trade surpluses. The chart also shows the UK duties on U.S. goods will shrink to 5.1% to 1.8%. It was unclear Thursday how those figures were tabulated. Ban on short selling. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Short sellers help us. If you think short selling's bad, I'm sorry. Because I love short selling. I love when people bet against me. So, yeah. It's a pretty stupid thing to care about. People shorting the market is why we have a stock market. Shorting the market has been around for God knows how long. So, yeah. Who gives a shit? Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins said in the Oval that she will travel to the UK next week to continue talks over U.S. beef exports. Trump earlier said on Truth Social that the agreement is a full and comprehensive one, adding many other deals, which are serious stages of negotiation to follow. But 10 Downing Street suggested that negotiations with the U.S. were ongoing. Talks on a deal between our countries have been continuing at a pace, and the Prime Minister will update later today. A spokesperson for Starmer said in a statement overnight. The New York Times first reported on the US-UK announcement. Statement added that Starmer will also act in Britain's national interest and called the U.S. an indispensable ally for both of our economic and national security. Trump imposed a 10% blanket tariff on the UK early in April, part of a rollout of what he claimed were reciprocal import duties on nearly every country on Earth. UK is also affected by separate U.S. tariffs on imports of steel, aluminum, and foreign-made cars. Trump quickly backed off his reciprocal plan amid a market rout and mounting criticism. He announced a 90-day pause that set an across-the-board 10% tariff rate for all affected nations except China. Trump claimed he decided on that pause after dozens of countries reached out to negotiate new trade relationships with the U.S. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Bitcoin, any Bitcoin articles that we want to... I don't know, I might want to read about that. Maybe we'll read about that. Strive reveals new Bitcoin treasury blueprint. Don't give a shit. Don't care. I mean, we already watched that too. We watched that yesterday. Launch new Bitcoin scholarship program. That's kind of interesting. Revolt integrates Lightspark. I don't know what that is. Chris Cooper presents the investment case for Bitcoin at a corporate conference. Is that Strategy 25 or is this a new thing? Oh yeah, I remember this guy. I had a hard time listening to that stream because I was typing in chat the whole time. But yeah. I do remember that guy. Guinness World Record for Bitcoin payments. Let's see. Strive Asset Management merges with asset entities to launch a public Bitcoin treasury. Yeah, a bunch of people in that chat yesterday were fucking talking about this. And talking shit on me for talking about GameStop. They were sitting and talking about all these trash companies getting into Bitcoin, and I say anything about GameStop, and they're like, "Fuck you, Ryan Cohen sucks. He hasn't announced anything," and I'm like, "Damn, you guys are so blind. You guys are so blind." There's actually a lot of Bitcoin news because we haven't read news in a little bit. Thumbs Up Media up shelf to 500 million to fuel Bitcoin treasury push. So many companies. I think we read about Clean Sparks Mining. I think that's the last thing we read about. Pretty sure. Okay. There's those. I don't think there's anything in gaming. Oh, Mafia Old Country release date. When does that come out? August 8th for that. No news. Beast Games has a big future, has multiple new seasons planned. I think that's the only thing, honestly. Grand Theft Auto 6, 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 Grand Theft Auto 6. It's like, bruh, doesn't even come out for a year. Post about something else. The wait for Battlefield 6 won't be much longer, with full reveal this summer. Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6. Hey, what do you know? Wait, Grand Theft Auto 6. Hey, what do you know? Grand Theft Auto 6. Hey, guess what? Guess what? Oh, wait, we're too far back now, I think. Grand Theft Auto 6. Alright. That shit's so dumb. Maybe we'll read about that. Tesla will no longer release the Cybertruck range extender. Tesla's robo-taxi brand might be too generic to trademark. Appeals court once again upholds Microsoft's acquisition of Activision Blizzard. Meta is reportedly working on facial recognition for its AI glasses. Ford will raise Mustang Mach-E prices. Tesla starts selling cheaper Model Y EVs in the US. Interesting. Meta wins more than 167 million in damages from spyware maker that targeted WhatsApp. Zeus issues software recall for 270 robo-taxis following Vegas. Oh, we read about that. Okay. So we're caught up here. Fortnite Star Wars collab or something. Nothing really exciting. Not much excitement in the gaming sphere right now. Mojang killed support for Minecraft VR. Helldivers 2 is getting a sword, I guess. GME Explosion? Isn't it up like 3%? I don't know. To me it's not a lot to me. But what's up, Rosh? Hope you've been doing good. Yeah, is everyone back now? You guys all left the stream when GameStop was going down. Is everyone back? Hey, everyone's back. Maybe there weren't as many trolls as I thought. Maybe just nobody wanted to watch Strategy World with me. Maybe nobody wanted to watch Strategy World, which is fair. I understand. It was really boring, but I mean, you should be able to see the vision at least. Join for the first time. Oh, I'm talking about the past 2 days. The past 2 days have been the most dead this live stream has ever been. There was literally like 5 people in here, and they were like 8-hour streams. It was wild. It was actually wild. So it looks like everyone's back, which is not a surprise because GameStop's up today. It's kind of a very consistent pattern. People fucking leave when it's down, only come in when it's up. It's about how it goes. Troll Witch Hunt was a little out of control. Oh no, it was perfect. It was perfect. It definitely should have been more out of control. I should have been meaner. I should have clapped everyone. I'm just kidding. Should have clapped everyone. You guys want to know something funny? You guys want to know something funny? You guys want to know something funny? Mudcat16. Mudcat16. You know what? I won't. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Oh, what's up, Mudcats? That's funny. That's funny. What's up, Moose again? Golfing tomorrow. Let's go. Smacking the ball. Top golf. Top golf's dope. It's fun when you hit good. Last night was another story. Golfing's okay. I like golfing. I mean, I grew up golfing. I never go though. I haven't been in years. Is there a photo over here? Oh, check this out, bro. I have a fucking classic photo for you guys. There's a classic photo. You can see miniature me. Check this shit out. This is a classic right here. This is a classic photo. The glare's kind of fucking it all up, but see, I grew up this shit, bro. I grew up as a golfer. I'm okay. I'm not like good by any means, but I can play. I can play. I'm the yellow shirt. I'm the little mini kid. The white shirt's my brother, and then the other dude's my grandpa. No, that wasn't my dad. That was my grandpa. I don't think I ever went golfing with my dad. I don't remember. I don't think so. Maybe. I'm sure I did, because he liked golfing too, but... Be interesting to try. It's pretty fun. 40% of shots. I think the golf, you need a custom club on how you hold, if that makes sense. Yeah, you need to be fitted. It helps a lot. There's definitely like there's definitely I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Like, it's very, you want to have consistent swing as much as possible. So if you're like leaning over too much or your club's too tall and you're standing up too much, it's hard to get a consistent swing. So you want to get your clubs fitted, and yeah, there's a lot. Golf's fucking hard, dude. It's probably the hardest sport, I think. Not the most physical, but definitely one of the hardest sports you can play. Nothing better than golf, good weather, cold drinks, and tunes. I don't know. I don't really, like, I enjoy it, but I don't know. It's because I grew up doing it. I was kind of like forced to golf in a lot of ways. So that's kind of why I don't enjoy it. I wanted to know something funny. Oh, you figured it out. You figured it out. I'm not going to expose him. He changed his ways, it seems. For now. We'll let him be. We'll let him be. As long as he keeps it positive in the chat, we won't expose him. I mean, you already exposed him, but whatever. Arnold Palmer. Should start again. One of the only sports you can play all your life. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't have desire to golf. Even when people invite me to golf, I'm usually just like, nah, I'm good. Golf's expensive. Yeah, it is pretty expensive, but I mean, what isn't? What isn't these days? I mean, you could just go to the putting green, honestly. Chip and putt. You'll get better than most people just by doing that, and that's free. Most people don't practice, they just go play. which, you know, you do get practice on the course, but if you actually sit and like focus and practice and you spend time doing it, you know, the golf course, you only have like so much time and you're doing different shots all the time. Whereas if you're on the putting green, you know, you can focus on your chipping for like an hour, focus on putting for an hour. You don't really get that while you're playing. So if you want to get good, it's not expensive. But if you just want to play, then yeah, it's expensive. Golf's really that bad. It's like 20, 30 bucks for 9 holes. I think even more for if you want to play all 18. So it's not like terrible, but 9 holes really isn't that much. It's like maybe like 2 or 3 hours, if that. Depends, I guess, how you play as well. Also a resentful golfer. That's interesting. Ooh! Woo! Alright. Works at Trump National. It's like 500 a person. That's cool. He works there? That's dope, bro. I bet he gets free golf if he works there. What's up, Kristen? Burp welcomed me back. Hello. Hello, Kristen. Welcome to Mother Russia. Welcome to... Oh, man. I am famous rapper from Russia and no chains. That's on top of having a membership? Damn. He gets tipped $300 to caddy? Bro, what if I'm in the wrong business? Fuck. I'll go caddy for some Richie. That sounds awesome. Damn, I want to go caddy for some Richies. What's being a caddy? You basically just grab their clubs for them, carry around their bag. It's really easy. You suggest things for them if you're knowledgeable about golf. My favorite weirdo. Oh. Oh. Am I though? Alright. Let's check GameStop price, I guess, real quick. See if it broke out yet. It's trying. Well, it did break. It just rejected 27, but looks really good. Looks pretty good. Alright. New Hampshire becomes first state to pass strategic Bitcoin reserve bill into law. Today, New Hampshire officially became the first state to pass a strategic Bitcoin reserve bill into law. Governor Kelly Ayotte signed HB 302 into law, establishing a forward-thinking policy framework that mirrors Satoshi Action's model for creating a Bitcoin and digital asset reserve fund. The bill, which marks a significant milestone in the state's financial landscape, takes effect 60 days after passage, setting the stage for New Hampshire to begin accumulating Bitcoin and other digital assets as part of its state treasury. This authorizes the New Hampshire treasurer to purchase Bitcoin and other digital assets as long as they have a market cap above 500 billion, a threshold currently met solely by Bitcoin. However, the laws cap the holdings at 5% of the state's total funds to ensure Bitcoin complements the broader investment strategy. The law mandates that any Bitcoin or digital assets held in the reserve be kept in the U.S. regulated custody, either through a state-controlled multi-sig wallet, a qualified custodian, or a U.S. exchange-traded product. This measure ensures maximum security, long-term stability, fiscal responsibility, and transparency for taxpayers. Dennis Porter, CEO and co-founder of Satoshi Action, celebrated the move, stating, Satoshi Action drafted the model. New Hampshire engraved it into law, and now every treasurer nationwide can follow that roadmap. HB 302 proves you can protect taxpayer money, diversify reserves, and future-proof state treasuries, all while embracing the most secure monetary network on Earth. New Hampshire didn't just pass a bill, it sparked a movement. Key champions of this legislation include Representative Keith Ammon, who has long advocated for Bitcoin, Majority Leader Jason Osborne, who pushed the bill through the legislative process, and Ian Huate of the NH Blockchain Council, who played a critical role in advocacy and grassroots mobilization. Satoshi Action, the nonprofit policy organization that helped draft the model for the bill, has been a leading voice in advancing Bitcoin-friendly legislation, with helping advocate to pass 6 pro-Bitcoin laws and over 20 Bitcoin reserve bills introduced across the nation. The organization continues to advocate for sound bipartisan policies in the digital asset space. This law sets a strong precedent for other states to follow, potentially igniting a national wave of Bitcoin adoption at the state treasury level, boosting innovation, fiscal resilience, digital asset integration, and long-term strategic financial planning across the country. Shout out New Hampshire. Shout out New Hampshire, baby. Let's go. Bro, we're in a revolution right now. The Bitcoin revolution. Everyone thinks it's too late. We're right on time, baby. We may not have made millions of percents from Bitcoin, but we're right on time. Right on time. He said some of them bet like $1,000 a hole, rich mofos. Yeah, rich people do that. I guess Michael Jordan used to do that. He lost like millions of dollars betting against people in golf. She always trying to date you, shooting her down all the time. Yep, definitely. Definitely. It's not the other way around or anything. Kristen's not the hater, it's all me. Marimano, get me in there. For real. I want to come and fucking be a caddy. I'll be like, oh yes, my stuff. Oh, they'll love it. I hear a lot of people saying 1 million is the floor for Bitcoin. Who knows what the price is? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, if 1 million's the floor for Bitcoin, GameStop better went all in. Because GameStop better be crushing. Shit, bro. Bro, if Bitcoin goes to 1 million and GameStop went all in, that's a $40 billion market cap just from Bitcoin. So 50 billion market cap, that's a 5x. That's a 5x, bro. Well, I mean, and usually they price treasury companies double what their assets are worth, so that'll be 100 billion market cap. 10x, baby. 10x. Just from Bitcoin, not even the business or anything. So, yeah. He's in New Jersey. Is that what's coming? I don't know. I don't know what the price of Bitcoin... I'm not really that, like, bullish on Bitcoin, so I don't know what price Bitcoin can go to. I'm bullish on this treasury strategy, and I'm bullish on GameStop, so, Ultimately, I don't really care what the price of Bitcoin goes to, as long as it's going up. and GameStop buys enough to make the market react. I just feel like if they only buy 1.5 billion, the market's not going to react as crazy. But if they, use the 3 billion they made from the at the monies plus the 1.5 billion, I think the market will go fucking nuts, because GameStop at that point is going to be the second largest holder, I think. What is it? Treasury, I forget the website. I think it's Bitcoin Treasuries. 1.5 billion makes them fourth. I think I'm not sure as far as because countries. This thing doesn't show the countries. It only shows businesses. So I think 1.5 billion makes them like 10th or something like that because the United States is up there, China's up there. I think 1.5 billion is what China holds. So you're gonna be you're gonna have the same amount of Bitcoin as China, which is still cool, but yeah, for companies it would be fifth. You'd be right above Galaxy Digital in Canada, and right below Riot. So you'd be fifth. But if you buy 4 billion, you'll be third. You'll be right under Mara. Mara has a lot. They have 4.8 billion. So, does GameStop want to be, one of the top holders, or do they just want to compete with countries? I guess is the question, and we'll see. We'll see what Ryan Cohen does. I got a feeling they bought all of it. I got a feeling they bought 4 billion, but at the same time, business, it would be smarter to only buy 1.5 billion worth and then cover the bond with the interest from the cash. From a business perspective, that is the smarter move. But in a GameStop scenario where the stock could go up a crazy amount if they just YOLO'd all in, I think Ryan Cohen's gangster enough to make that move. I really do. I think he's a gangster, and I think he really did buy 4 billion worth, and he's just laughing at all these people. All these bankrupt companies getting fucking Bitcoin. He's got to be laughing. Before, you were so opposite side of what you're saying now. Well, this is what happens when you educate yourself and you just don't assume things. That's the problem with most people in this space, is they just assume things. I was just assuming that well, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. The stock market hates Bitcoin, but it's changing. And, I think that was very proven when they announced the convertible bond for Bitcoin and GameStop went from $30 to 21 in the snap of a finger. I think that was proven that the stock market doesn't really like Bitcoin. So I was right, but now the landscape's changing. So, changed his thesis? Yeah, that's what he meant. Now, here are the days chill. He's here all the time. But I mean, he's obviously been here long enough to know that I was, not bullish on Bitcoin at first. But yeah, so, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Either way, it's exciting. Whether they buy 1.5 billion or 4 billion, either way it's exciting. It's just the 4 billion is like interesting. And yesterday made me extremely bullish, but I'm also bullish watching Bitcoin climb and seeing all these other companies do like pretty well, and then GameStop's just being like ignored pretty much. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. So from a price action perspective as well, it's like, I don't know if the market's getting it right. All right. These Bitcoin articles. I guess let's just read this one. Bitcoin conference aims to set Guinness World Records for Bitcoin payments. Bitcoin Inc. parent company of Bitcoin Magazine and the Bitcoin Conference, is putting Bitcoin to the ultimate test at this year's Bitcoin 2025 conference, with an official attempt to break the Guinness World Records title for the most Bitcoin point-of-sales transactions in 8 hours. The attempt will take place live during the conference at the Venetian Conference Center in Las Vegas from May 27th to 29. To make this possible, Bitcoin Inc. will issue 4,000 Lightning-ready bulk cards to attendees. The cards use tap-to-pay functionality and feature 4 limited edition designs, each honoring a major figure in Bitcoin history and advocacy. Senator Cynthia Lummis, Michael Saylor, Satoshi Nakamoto, and Jack Dorsey. Why would Jack Dorsey be on there? They should have Ryan Cohen. Fuck Jack Dorsey. That guy sucks. Each attendee will receive a randomly assigned design, making the cards both functional and collectible. I actually don't have a problem with Jack Dorsey. Just, I think Ryan Cohen's way more gangster than Jack Dorsey. Bitcoin 2025 is an opportunity for the community to demonstrate Bitcoin's real-world functionality as a medium of exchange, said Didier Lewis, Chief Financial Officer of Bitcoin BTC Inc. The bulk card is a key part of this experience, offering attendees an easy way to make purchases using Bitcoin. By enabling direct contactless payment across the event, we aim to showcase Bitcoin's readiness as a modern and practical currency. To assist transactions and user experience, the event will feature on-site activations, including the official Bitcoin Magazine store. Located at the conference entrance, the store will sell Bitcoin-themed merchandise, including hardware wallets, apparel, books, and exclusive art. Every item will be available at a 21% discount when paid for in Bitcoin via the Lightning Network, a nod to Bitcoin's hard cap of 21 million coins. This record-setting attempt comes as the Lightning Network continues to scale and mature, offering the kind of instant, low-fee transactions that make Bitcoin usable for everyday spending. By integrating Lightning deeply into the conference experience, Bitcoin 2025 will highlight the protocol's growing potential for real-world commerce. With over 30,000 attendees, 300-plus exhibitors, and 500-plus speakers expected, Bitcoin 2025 won't be just the biggest Bitcoin event of the year, it could be the most transactional too. Damn, I want to go to this. Man. That'd be so sick. Does it cost money? Tickets? How much are tickets? I need a ticket! Give me a ticket! Oh yeah, I forgot. It's like $1,000. Well, looks like I'm not going. I ain't going. I'll sneak in at that point. I'd rather sneak in. Oh. What happens in June for GME and MSTR? Is there an earnings call? MSTR's earnings were literally like a week ago. We watched the earnings call on stream, remember? And GameStop earnings are in a month. I don't think they've announced the exact date, but it is next month at some time. Revolut integrates Lightspark for lightning-fast Bitcoin payments in the UK and Europe. Revolut, one of the world's leading financial super apps with millions of users globally, has announced a major step forward in its cryptocurrency and payment offerings through a new strategic partnership with Lightspark, a company specializing in next-generation Bitcoin infrastructure. This collaboration brings next-generation Bitcoin infrastructure to Revolut customers in the UK and select European Economic Area countries. The goal: eliminate slow transactions and high network fees by tapping into the Bitcoin Lightning Network and cutting-edge tools like the Universal Money Address. In simple terms, Revolut is making Bitcoin payments faster, cheaper, and more practical for everyday use. Revolut has built its reputation on speed, efficiency, and giving users more control over their finances. Now with Lightspark's technology, it's going one step further. By connecting to what Lightspark calls the open money grid, Revolut joins a growing ecosystem of fintech companies embracing a new era of digital payments, one that is instant, borderless, and far more affordable than traditional systems. Lightspark, led by former PayPal president David Marcus, specializes in modern Bitcoin payment infrastructure. Its core mission is to replace outdated bank-driven transaction systems with real-time, low-cost, globally accessible payment rails, something traditional banks have long failed to deliver. Integrating with this Lightspark is a natural step forward, said Emil Ermanshin, general manager of crypto at Revolut. We're always looking for ways to offer faster and more affordable financial solutions, and their approach to global transactions enables us to do exactly that. David Marcus, CEO and co-founder of Lightspark, emphasized the scale of the shift. The future of money is real-time, low-cost, and borderless, exactly what Lightspark solves for. For too long, traditional banks have relied on outdated, slow, and expensive payment systems, akin to dial-up when the rest of the world uses 5G. In a world with a new open money grid that enables instant, seamless transactions, we're excited to see global fintech such as Revolut lead the way. By integrating with Lightspark, Revolut users will soon benefit from near-instant Bitcoin payments, dramatically lower fees, and seamless global transactions. The addition of UMA support further simplifies crypto payments, making them as easy as sending an email. This move cements Revolut's position as a leader in both traditional and digital finance. By partnering with Lightspark, Revolut goes beyond simply keeping up with the innovation. It's taking an active role in shaping the future of global payments. With faster, low-cost, and borderless transactions, Revolut is helping redefine what modern financial services should look like. June 12th, MSTR and GME has annual shareholder meeting. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, honestly. Imagine MSTR makes it in the S&P. I don't think they can. They're not consistently profitable. You have to have four quarters of positive EPS, I believe, and profitability or something like that. I don't remember. I don't remember the exact rules, but I don't think MSTR can get in the S&P just because of the software business part of it. I'm not sure though. What was their EPS? I don't know what their EPS was. All right, where's the EPS in this bitch? Let's see. I don't even know if they had it on the presentation because I think their EPS is negative, so they don't talk about it. I gotta find an actual thing. MSTR earnings. Yeah, see, negative 0.02 EPS. Oh, actual EPS. If this is accurate, negative 1649, MSTR can't get in the fucking S&P because their EPS is negative. You have to have 4 quarters of growing EPS, I believe. Earnings per share. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty fucking positive. Pretty positive. That's why people talk about GameStop getting in the S&P so much, because they actually have positive EPS. MSTR doesn't. The only reason MSTR is good is because of Bitcoin. So, yeah. Kind of interesting. They were like flat EPS. They had potential to maybe get in the S&P, but they've never had multiple quarters of positive EPS. I don't think ever. I mean, this doesn't go back very far, but I don't think they've ever had multiple quarters of positive EPS. So, Yeah, MSTR is not getting in the S&P 500. What is EPS? Earnings per share. It's basically how much, if the business liquidated 100%, how much the shareholders would get back, basically, or what your shares are worth. It's basically the only way I can explain it in a basic way. I'm sure there's an actual definition for it, but yeah, just for a quick explanation, that's the only way I can make it, like, kind of clear, I guess. And I don't even know if that's right, actually, so I guess I'll look it up. Pretty sure that's right. Commonly used measure of a company's profitability. It indicates how much profit each outstanding share of common stock is earned. Generally speaking, the higher a company's EPS, the more profitable is considered. Oh, so I was wrong. It's how much profit you're making per share, which... Oh, I got shit on. You know what's funny? I got shit on for this yesterday. MSTR doesn't make profit. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Weird. It's almost like I know how to fucking review a balance sheet or something like that. Holy shit. I was literally getting shit on for saying MicroStrategy is not profitable. Crazy, huh? Crazy. It's crazy when you research something. It's crazy when you research something. Oh, man. I'm the asshole, though. I'm the bad guy. Because... Oh, man. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy. Well, say hello to the bad guy. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers. Straight up. That's how I feel, bro. I feel like Tony Montana when I'm trying to talk about business with fucking crypto bros. That's the bad guy. That was the other chat. Nah, there was no haters here. I tried to bring the haters to my chat, but they were too big of haters. They just thought I was like, they literally thought I was trolling. I mean, I was typing a lot, but like, bro, I type 100 words a minute. Of course I was fucking typing a lot. Like, by the time those kids finish a sentence, I've typed like 2 paragraphs, you know? Like, of course I was typing a lot. Like, oh, man. But yeah, kind of funny. Kind of funny. I literally got fucking shit on for saying MSTR was unprofitable. And wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? I was right, like usual. God, I hate being right. I hate being right all the time, man. Someone please prove me wrong. Just one of these times. I would love to be proved. I mean, I get proved wrong all the time, let's be real, but when it comes to like stock stuff, it seems like seems very rare that I get proved wrong. Troll karma. Exactly. Troll karma. Man. But then I was actually thinking about this. It made me think about this book. It made me think about this. When you finger quotes, attack someone's belief system, they'll never believe what you're saying, even if it's facts. If they believe in their heart that MSTR is a profitable company, they're never going to believe you when you tell them that it's not, and you show them the facts that it's not. It literally talked about it in this book. I'm pretty sure we read I can't remember if I read you guys the page where they talked about that, but you just can't attack people's belief systems, man. You can't do it. They'll never believe you. They'll never listen to you. As much as you want them to, they never will, because they already have a preset fucking... It's like an AI, bro. It's like an AI. Straight up. You can't give it more information or else it's gonna fucking overload or something. I don't know. That was a stupid comparison, but I don't know, man. It's just weird. It's weird. It's weird how I mean, it's a very, simple psychological thing that is a majority of people have it, You attack the belief system of literally most people. They're not going to listen to you or anything like that. I think you're wrong about MSTR being eligible if Bitcoin soars. There's a rule change or something that will show Bitcoin value differently. Previously, Bitcoin was shown as worth 16K per coin in earnings. That's not the point, though. You have to have multiple quarters of profitability. So if Bitcoin, they made like 2 billion on Bitcoin last year. So the only reason they didn't lose 3 billion in profit is because fucking of Bitcoin. So, but that's not the point I was going to make. If Bitcoin goes up to 150,000, let's say, this next quarter, they'll have a profit for Q2. But if Bitcoin drops to 140,000, 130,000 in the next quarter, they're not profitable that quarter. You have to have multiple quarters of profitability to get in the S&P. So it doesn't matter if Bitcoin goes up. If Bitcoin goes up, they post a 5-10 billion profit one quarter, and then the next quarter it goes down, there you go. That's not multiple quarters of profitability. Just because Bitcoin goes up one quarter doesn't mean the next quarter is going to be profitable. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to kind of be the same with GameStop as well. So once GameStop adopts this Bitcoin strategy, I mean, who knows? Who knows if they'll have multiple quarters of profitability? Who knows? Especially if they go all in. If they go all in 4 billion, it's going to vary for sure. But yeah, if they only do the 1.5 billion, then it should be easy to have multiple quarters. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Wouldn't the new rule change affect past EPS? No. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. I don't know how to make it any more clear. I don't know how to explain it any better than I just explained it, I'll be honest. If someone in the chat can put what I said in a simpler way, please do it, because I can't think of a simpler way to put it than what I just said. I literally can't. I need to go to the bathroom though, so I'll be right back. No idea what's dropping. Hopefully prismatic. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon! Previously, Bitcoin showed up and went past EPS, recognizing Bitcoin value is just 16K be off. I don't think that's accurate. I don't know. But like I said, if it goes up one quarter, sure, they'll be profitable that quarter. But if it goes down the next quarter, they're not going to be profitable the next quarter. It doesn't matter whether it's 16K, 100K. It's a quarter by quarter basis. Bitcoin doesn't just go straight up, as you've seen. It's been down for the past 2 quarters, or past quarter, until now. I get what you're saying, and I'm not sure if that's... I know exactly what you're talking about, but that's not the point. That has nothing to do with EPS. Not at fixed 16K. Yeah, I know that. But that's not even the point I tried to make. It's not even... That doesn't even matter. Assets do nothing for EPS. I'll try to explain it one more time, so hopefully you'll understand. Bitcoin is at 100,000, right? It was at 80,000 at the start of the quarter. All right? 80,000. I'm using whole numbers. I don't know the exact fucking number. It was at 80,000 at the start of the quarter. 80,000. It goes up to whatever it goes up to. We'll say 110,000. I don't know where it's going. It goes up to 110,000 this quarter. You made, I don't know what the percentage of that is. You made 30K. Whatever the percentage of, 30K profit on Bitcoin is. From 80 to 110. Okay? You made, I'll just do the math. Make it simple. We'll do 110, or it's 80,000 divided by 110,000. So you made 72% profit. Is that accurate? I don't know if that's accurate or not. That doesn't seem accurate. Is that accurate? 20, maybe only like 30% profit. Why does it say 72? Right? Yeah, that'd be like 40. Whatever. So you make 40%. You make 40% this quarter. All right? 40%. Now Bitcoin's at 110,000. You're going into quarter 3. All right? Q2, you make 30%. Now you're going into Q3. Bitcoin's at 110,000. If Bitcoin drops to 100,000 by the end of Q3, or it's at 100,000 by the end of Q3, you lost 10%. So you didn't make a profit on Bitcoin that quarter. You made a profit on Bitcoin in Q2 when it went from 80 to 110,000, but you didn't make a profit the next quarter when it went from 110,000 to 100,000. So your EPS for that quarter is going to be negative. Unless you have a business that's profitable that makes the EPS higher. Does that make sense? I literally don't know how to explain it better than that. It's a quarter by quarter thing. It doesn't matter how they value Bitcoin. If Bitcoin's at if Bitcoin goes from 80 to 100,000 one quarter, and then goes from 100,000 to 90 the next quarter is not profitable EPS. And just because Bitcoin goes up doesn't mean their EPS is up either. Like I said, MicroStrategy made $2 billion last year on Bitcoin. And they still lost $1 billion on the year. So, yeah, I don't know how to explain it better than that. Hopefully that makes sense. Rohit, where the hell you been, bruh? Where the hell's Rohit been these days? This fucking guy, bro. He just comes in here whenever he wants. What's up, Rohit? How you been, bro? How you been? But yes, assets on the balance sheet do nothing for EPS. Just because you have cash doesn't mean your EPS is higher. Just because you have whatever. EPS is profitability. When GameStop when Bitcoin goes up and ends the quarter up and you have Bitcoin on your balance sheet, you were profitable that quarter. When Bitcoin goes down and you have Bitcoin, when it goes down for the quarter, you lose money that quarter. So your EPS will be negative. EPS is profitability, has nothing to do with assets on the balance sheet. Does that make sense? I literally don't know how to explain it better than that. Need that Mario energy. Fair enough. So, yeah. I'm doing pretty good, though. I'm just chilling. You know? Just chilling. That was on point. Well, thank you. I'm glad someone understood what I said. Because I don't know how to explain it any better than that. Dietar Bruning Imagery Media. Never seen that name in here before. Hopefully you're doing good, my friend. All right. What's next? I guess we'll read this one. Standard Chartered analyst apologizes for 120K Bitcoin price prediction, says it's too low. Standard Charter's head of digital assets, Jeffrey Kendrick, is rethinking his bullish Bitcoin forecast, and not because he was too optimistic. I apologize that my USD 120K Q2 target may be too low, Kendrick said Thursday in an email to clients. Walking back his earlier predictions that Bitcoin would peak around 120,000 in Q2 2025. Just last month, Kendrick projected a new all-time high for Bitcoin by mid-year, driven by a strategic asset reallocation away from U.S. assets, and accumulation by whales referring to major holders with large positions. But with Bitcoin now hovering near 100,000 and surging more than 3% on the day to 99,200, Kendrick admits that the rally has moved faster than expected. The dominant story for Bitcoin has changed again, Kendrick said. It was a correlation to risk assets. It then became a way to position for strategic asset reallocation out of U.S. assets. It is now all about flows, and flows are coming in many forms. Among those flows, 5.3 billion in inflows to U.S. spot Bitcoin ETFs over the last 3 weeks. According to Kendrick, that kind of activity signals surging institutional interest, a trend that further strengthens Bitcoin's new role as a macro asset in global portfolios. Kendrick highlighted several heavyweight examples to support his revised stance, strategy ramping up Bitcoin buys, the Abu Dhabi Sovereign Wealth Fund holding BlackRock's spot Bitcoin IBIT, and the Swiss National Bank's reportedly holding shares of MSTR, often seen as a leveraged proxy for Bitcoin itself. Previously, Bitcoin was often lumped in with high-risk U.S. tech stocks, mirroring their volatility, but with the current wave of institutional adoption, Kendrick believes Bitcoin has taken on a new narrative, one that might carry it well beyond 120,000 mark this summer, toward his year-end forecast of 200,000. We expect these supportive factors to push Bitcoin to a fresh all-time high around USD 120,000 in Q2, Kendrick had said earlier. Now with Bitcoin nearing 6 figures, that milestone might just be a stepping stone. Coinbase to acquire Bitcoin and crypto options platform Deribit for $2.9 billion. Bitcoin and crypto exchange Coinbase has agreed to acquire derivatives trading platform Deribit for $2.9 billion, marking the largest acquisition in the industry's history. Coinbase will acquire Panama-based Deribit, which currently handles a massive volume of global Bitcoin and crypto options trading volume. Subject to regulatory approvals, the acquisition is expected to close in the second half of 2025. Under the terms of the agreement, Coinbase will pay $700 million in cash and 11 million shares of Coinbase Class A common stock, the company said in a blog post. Deribit CEO Luke Strigers said, "We are excited to join forces with Coinbase to power a new era in global crypto derivatives. As the leading crypto options platform, we've built a strong, profitable business, and this acquisition will accelerate the foundation we laid while providing traders with even more opportunities across spot, futures, perpetuals, and options, all under one trusted brand." The acquisition comes as institutional investors increasingly seek exposure to crypto derivatives. Deribit reported its total trading volumes in 2024 almost doubled to 1.2 trillion. The deal is expected to help Coinbase compete more effectively with offshore exchanges like Binance and OKX, which currently dominate crypto derivatives trading. Deribit's regulatory licenses in multiple jurisdictions will also support Coinbase's international expansion plans. Following the acquisition, Deribit will maintain its current operations and brand while leveraging Coinbase's technology infrastructure and regulatory framework. At press time, Bitcoin trades at 99,488, up 2.62% over the past 24 hours, as the market reacts positively to increased institutional participation in crypto derivatives trading. Okay. All right, Scotland's Lomond School and Safadine Amos launched new Bitcoin scholarship program. In a bold new step blending education and Bitcoin innovation, Lomond School has announced the launch of the Satoshi Scholarships, a first-of-its-kind Bitcoin-powered scholarship initiative. According to a press release sent to Bitcoin Magazine, the announcement comes alongside a strategic partnership with renowned economist Dr. Safadine Amos to develop an Austrian economics curriculum for students. The independent co-educational day and boarding school, already known as the first in the world to accept Bitcoin for tuition, is now offering 21 two-year boarding scholarships and 21 two-year day scholarships, fully covering the school's prestigious international baccalaureate program. Each scholarship is designed to empower students with a passion for economics, innovation, and critical thinking, regardless of their background. The response from the Bitcoin community since announcing our acceptance of Bitcoin for fees has been phenomenal, said Claire Chisholm, principal of Lomond School, during an appearance on Jordan Walker's Bitcoin Collective podcast. Scholarship programs seem like the natural next step. With Dr. Amos backing our curriculum and the introduction of our scholarship program, I invite committed supporters to join us as benefactors and help shape the next generation of economic thinkers. Beyond scholarships, the school is also launching a new economics curriculum in collaboration with Dr. Amos, best known as the author of the Bitcoin Standard. The initiative will emphasize Austrian economics, sound money, and the ethics of financial liberty. The future of freedom and prosperity depends on the next generation understanding sound economics, said Dr. Amos. With this partnership, we aim to plant the seeds of long-term thinking and financial literacy early in life. I'm delighted to work with Lomond School on this incredibly exciting project. Curriculum is with complement Lomond's already progressive learning model with hands-on Bitcoin integration. Students will explore decentralized financial principles, interact with Bitcoin mining hardware donated to the school, and gain practical understanding of monetary systems beyond the traditional classroom. Lomond School said it's actively seeking 43 founding benefactors, one for each scholarship in the flagship sponsor package. As Chisholm put it, be one of the 43 to shape the future, where education meets innovation, and where Austrian economics takes root to the classroom. Help us change the world from Hellenberg. Those interested can learn more or express interest by contacting bitcoin@lomanschool.com. Exciting. What's up, Kev? My work here is done. Okay. It's not what? You did the what? Probably hundreds of hours of research for me. Your work? Interesting. 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 But what's up, Kev? What's up? I I don't know what you mean. We do the same thing. We've been doing the same thing every day for the past I don't know how long. Oh, relax. Well, I mean you did plug me up with the book and sent me some things, but I'm the one who put in the work. You know? So it's just a weird thing to say. What's up, Trader Twin Dad? Hope you're doing good. Apple files emergency hold to challenge App Store payment injunction. Apple has filed an emergency motion asking a federal appeals court to put a pause on orders that would significantly change how the App Store works. Those changes, the company argued in its motion, will cost the company substantial sums annually and are based on conduct that hasn't been what? Adjudicated? What is that word? And to be in is not unlawful. It said that those orders were made to punish Apple for purported non-compliance to previous orders. If you recall, Judge Jovan Gonzalez Rogers recently ruled that Apple had violated her 2021 ruling on the lawsuit Epic Games filed against Apple. In her original decision, the judge told the company to allow developers to direct users to other payment systems that let them bypass the 30% commission fee Apple collects. But Apple still collected up to a 27% cut for external purchases, and it also showed users a scare screen warning them that paying outside the App Store would mean they wouldn't have the company's protection. In her new ruling, Gonzalez Rogers ordered Apple to stop collecting fees for external payments immediately. She also prohibited Apple from creating rules that would prevent developers from presenting customers with buttons and links for external payments. Apple changed its guidelines to remove prohibitions on buttons and external links that direct customers to non-App Store purchasing mechanisms. However, it also appealed Gonzalez Rogers' decision and is now asking the court to put a stay on those particular orders while its appeal is ongoing. Apple insisted its motion that is unlawful to prevent the company from taking a cut on linked transactions because the original decision didn't say anything about commissions or pricing. It also argued it's unlawful to prevent the company from settling conditions for link placement and language, as the original injunctions didn't say anything about it. That provision violates the First Amendment, Apple said, by forcing it to accommodate messages it would prefer to exclude. Company accused the court of punishing it because, in its view, Apple flouted the court's order. I was watching you talk shit in the other chat. You're definitely worse than me. Oh yeah, for sure. But it was a social experiment for me. And I just type really fast, so that was crazy though. That was crazy, bro. I was getting attacked by everyone. That was wild. I'm surprised they didn't ban me. Honestly. I'm really surprised they didn't ban me. Without a stay, these extraordinary intrusions into Apple's business will cause grave, irreparable harm. Depriving Apple of control over core features of the App Store is standing alone sufficient to warrant a stay. Company wrote, the district court acknowledged that compliance will cost Apple hundreds of millions to billions of dollars annually, which Apple can never recoup. Consumers would suffer from the destabilizing effects of the new injunction, while Epic would not be harmed by a stay. Epic Games called Apple's motion a last-ditch effort to block competition and extract massive junk fees at the expense of consumers and developers. In addition to the video game developer, other companies are also keen to offer external payments that would allow them to bypass Apple's commission. Spotify, for one, already submitted an update that would let users pay outside of the App Store for customers in the US. When Gonzalez Rogers handed down her decision, it had revealed the App Store led Phil Schiller advocated for the company to stop collecting fees on web links back in 2023. However, Apple's former chief financial officer, Luca Mastry, convinced Tim Cook to do the opposite. She said the company's vice president of finance, Alex Roman, lied under oath and told the court that Apple didn't decide on collecting a 27% fee on external purchases until early 2024, whereas the truth was that Apple had already decided on that percentage back in 2023. The judge has referred the case to the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of California to investigate Apple and Roman for possible criminal contempt. Alright, dieter. Quit fucking promoting random stocks in my stream, or you will be clapped. I'll give you a warning, but talk about something that's not random shitty companies, or get clapped. Meta is reportedly working on facial recognition for its AI glasses. Diminished tech privacy appears to be another ripple effect from Trump 2.0. Information reported on Wednesday that Meta has changed its tune on facial recognition after considering but ultimately bailing on the technology for the first version of its smart glasses. The company is now actively working on wearables that can identify nearby faces. Remember when being a glass hole was considered a fox paws? What? What is a glass hole? That's what they call smart glass wearers? Interesting. According to the information, Meta has recently discussed adding software to its smart glasses that scans bystanders' faces and identifies people by the name. The company has also reportedly considered adding the tech to future AI-powered earphones with built-in cameras. Facial recognition tech would be part of a Meta feature dubbed internally as super sensing. The feature would build on the glasses' live AI feature, which can only remain active for around a half hour, thanks to its battery. But in future devices expected in 2026, it could run for hours. The information says the super sensing mode wouldn't likely be the default mode for the glasses. The glasses owner would have to opt in, but the person's nearby company, those having faces scanned and named, wouldn't. Making matters worse, bystanders might not even know they're being scanned. The current Ray-Ban Meta glasses turn on a light while recording. It's a privacy-focused feature likely spawned from big tech's lessons from the Google Glass social backlash. But Meta is reportedly questioning whether future glasses should activate the light when the device is super sensing them. Putting on a pair of glasses that gives you AI-powered superhuman memory might sound pretty cool. No need to remember things, just let the AI scan your environment and remind you. But the tech sounds a lot less fun when you think about the poor souls in proximity to one of these meta holes. Alongside the revival of facial recognition, Meta has updated its privacy policies. In April, the company changed its terms so that its current smart glasses will activate AI by default. The only way to opt out is to deactivate the "Hey Meta" trigger phrase. Adding to the fun is a change that no longer lets glasses owners opt out of allowing the company to store and train on their voice recordings. The information draws a line from Trump's re-election to Meta's ethically dubious changes. Current Federal Trade Commission isn't keen on regulations that show big business profits. Last month, FTC Commissioner Melissa Holyoke promised a flexible, risk-based approach to privacy enforcement. Agency has also stopped using labels like surveillance advertising. Exciting. Exciting stuff. Like button, please. Yes, hit the like button. Appreciate it. Dieter spitting? No, he's not. He's not spitting at all. It's not even a real thing that he posted. What's up, Kristen? Troll, can't you tell? Oh yeah, I can definitely tell. Or he's just promoting stocks he buys, which whatever, I guess. But don't spread fake information in my stream either. Just spitting facts. Well, now you're getting clapped because you're not spitting facts. Microsoft and AAT don't have a partnership. So, you're not spitting facts at all. And now you got clapped. So, if you want to come back and post real things in my chat, you know, you can. But if you're going to post fake information in my chat, then and call it facts, I mean, you're subject to being clapped. Subject to getting clapped. Fake news. Posting fake news in my chat. Pretty interesting, right? Like I looked it up literally. AAT is a fucking REIT. That's so. How you think Microsoft and AAT are having a collaboration and it has anything to do with Google? Yeah, I don't. You're tripping, bro. You're tripping. Ada partnering with BTC and BTC gets a choice. I don't get what you mean. Pope Leo, is that 16? I don't know what Roman numeral that is. Robert Prevost is first American elected Catholic pontiff. Okay. That. You ever been fishing? Of course. Of course. Ugh. Not in a long time, though. I don't really like fishing. Ada's building to be interoperable with Bitcoin. When I say Bitcoin doesn't get a choice, I mean that the coolness of zero middlemen. Anyone can build what they like on blockchains. I see. I kind of get what you mean. What have I caught? Couldn't tell you. I've caught so many fish, bro. I used to be a fish slayer when I was a kid. Last fish I caught was like a pretty big ass trout. Brown trout, I believe. I don't remember. It's probably like, I didn't weigh it or anything, but it was a pretty big fish. I have a video of it on my YouTube channel, I think, actually. Unless I deleted it. Ah, the trolls are back. The trolls are back, baby. The trolls are back, baby. Let's go. I mean, I did say I wasn't going to clap the trolls, but when you say something that fucking stupid in my chat, you deserve to be clapped. There's no if and or buts about it. If you're saying something retarded, I mean, what am I looking up again? Oh yeah, I know what I'm looking up. I think I deleted all like my family videos off of YouTube. I have them somewhere. I know. I don't really want to track them down, but they are somewhere. Yeah, I think I deleted it. But I don't know, bro. I've caught so many fish. I literally couldn't tell you. Mostly trout. But I've done so much fishing in my lifetime. Mostly when I was a kid. I guess we'll read this. There's really not much news. Or I'll read this one first. Because this is actually somewhat important, I think. India and Pakistan trade fire and accusations as fears of a wider military confrontation rise. India fired attack drones in Pakistan on Thursday, killing at least 2 civilians, the Pakistani military said. India, meanwhile, accused its neighbors of attempting its own attack as tensions soared between the nuclear-armed rivals. India acknowledged that it targeted Pakistan's air defense system, and Islamabad said it shot down several of the drones. India said it neutralized Pakistan's attempt to hit military targets. It was not possible to verify all the claims. The exchange came a day after India missiles struck several locations in Pakistan, killing 31 civilians. According to Pakistani officials, New Delhi said it was retaliating after gunmen killed more than 24 people, mostly Hindu tourists. In India-controlled Kashmir last month, India accused Pakistan of being behind the assault. Islamabad denies that. Both sides have traded heavy fire across their frontier in disputed Kashmir, and Pakistan claimed it killed scores of Indian soldiers. There was no confirmation from India. Late Thursday in Indian-controlled Kashmir, residents of the city of Jammu reported hearing explosions and sirens. Sheshpal Vaid, the region's former Director General of Police, said there was a complete blackout in Jammu following loud blasts, bombing, shelling, or missile strikes suspected, he wrote on social media. Jammu is close to the line of control, the de facto border that divides the Kashmir region between India and Pakistan. Pakistan's Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif vowed to avenge the deaths in India's missile strikes, raising fears that the two countries could be headed towards another all-out conflict. Leaders from both nations face mounting public pressure to show strength and seek revenge, and the heated rhetoric and competing claims could be a response to that pressure. The relationship between countries has been shaped by conflict and mutual suspicion, most notably in their dispute over Kashmir. They have fought two of their three wars over the Himalayan region, which is split between them and claimed by both in its entirety. With tensions high, India evacuated thousands of people from villages near the highly militarized frontier in the region. Tens of thousands of people slept in shelters overnight, officials and residents said Thursday. About 2,000 villagers also fled their home in Pakistani-administered Kashmir. Mohammed Iftikhar boarded a vehicle with his family on Thursday as heavy rain lashed the region. I'm helplessly leaving my home for the safety of my children and wife, he said. India fires drones at Pakistan. India fired several Israeli-made Harop drones at Pakistan overnight and into Thursday afternoon. According to Pakistani Army spokesman Lieutenant General Ahmed Sharif, who said 29 were shot down. 2 civilians were killed and another wounded when debris from a downed drone fell in Sindh province. One drone damaged a military site near the city of Lahore and wounded 4 soldiers, and another fell in the garrison city of Rawalpindi near the capital, according to Sharif. The armed forces are neutralizing them as we speak, he told state-run Pakistan television. I'm probably butchering all these names. In Lahore, local police official Mohammed Rizwan said a drone was down near Walton Airport, an airfield in a residential area about 25 kilometers, 16 miles from the border with India that also contains military installation. India's defense ministry said its armed forces targeted air defense radars and systems in several places in Pakistan, including Lahore. Blackout in Gurdaspur district. New Delhi, meanwhile, accused Pakistan of attempting to engage a number of military targets with missiles and drones along the line of control that divides Kashmir and elsewhere along their border. The debris of these attacks is now being recovered from a number of locations, it said. At a news briefing, Pakistan's Foreign Minister Ashok Dar on Thursday rejected India's claim that Islamabad carried out any attack in Indian Punjab. These accusations are an attempt to incite anti-Pakistan sentiment among the Punjabi Sikh population in India, he said. Seated alongside Dar, the military spokesperson Sharif said Pakistan shot down 29 Indian drones after they violated its airspace. Pakistani Information Minister Atullah Tarar told Parliament that so far Pakistan has not responded to India's missile attacks, but there will be one. Later Thursday, Indian authorities ordered a nighttime blackout in Punjab's Gurdaspur district, which borders with Pakistan. The Harop drone, produced by Israel's IAI, is one of several in India's inventory, according to the International Institute for Strategic Studies Military Balance Report. According to IAI, the Harop combines the capabilities of a drone and a missile and can operate at long ranges. The two sides have also exchanged heavy fire over the past day. Tarar said the country's armed forces have killed 40 to 50 Indian soldiers in the exchange along the line of control. India has not commented on that claim. Earlier, the army said one Indian soldier was killed by shelling Wednesday. Sikh temple in Kashmir. Tarar denied Indian accusations that Pakistan had fired missiles towards the Indian city of Amritsar, saying in fact an Indian drone fell in the city. Neither claim could be confirmed. India's foreign ministry has said that 16 civilians were killed Wednesday during exchanges of fire across the de facto border. Pakistani officials said 6 people have been killed near highly militarized frontier in exchanges of fire over the past day. Indian Foreign Secretary Vikram Misrai denied that New Delhi has targeted civilians and a key dam, as Pakistan is alleged. He in turn accused Pakistani forces of targeting civilians, including a Sikh temple in Kashmir, where he said 3 Sikhs were killed. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Flights remain suspended at over 24 airports across northern and western regions in India, according to travel advisories by multiple airlines. Pakistan resumed flights nationwide after a suspension at 4 airports, according to the Civil Aviation Authority. Exciting stuff. Dogecoin is the best because it's got to be a part of the government. Doge, jeez, not related. It's garbage. Funny as hell. That is weird. That is really weird. Ready for another crypto book? Maybe. I mean, I liked the last one, so what do you got for me? Oh shit. Arizona becomes second state to establish strategic Bitcoin reserve. Arizona has made history by becoming the second state in the U.S. to create a strategic Bitcoin reserve. On Thursday, Governor Katie Hobbs signed House Bill 2749 into law, officially launching the Arizona Bitcoin and Digital Asset Reserve, a pioneering move that channels profits from unclaimed property into Bitcoin and other top-tier digital assets. The bill outlines several key features: redirection of unclaimed property profits towards Bitcoin and other digital assets, use of interest, staking rewards, and airdrops from abandoned property to fund strategic acquisitions, strong diversification rules, ensuring Bitcoin supplements but doesn't dominate Arizona's investment portfolio, mandated U.S. regulated custody for the assets, clear implementation steps that follow the state to begin purchasing digital assets and stacking sats. What is a sat, Kev? Somebody in that chat yesterday fucking made fun of me because I didn't know what a sat was. And I was like, why does that matter whether I know that or not? Doesn't really make sense why that would matter. Native Bitcoin redemption, which means lost Bitcoin can be returned in BTC rather than US dollars. And then he told me the definition of a sat, but he gave me like the most like shitty like 3-word definition. It just like, it didn't bring any fucking 1 million sat is a Bitcoin subunit. What the hell's a Bitcoin subunit though? 0.0000001 is Bitcoin is 1 sat. Oh, okay. I got you. So Okay. That makes sense. 1 million sats is a Bitcoin. Gotcha. You threw me off with the subunit part. I free settled the zeros. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I get it now. See, that's all they needed to say. Instead of, oh, you don't know what a stat is. Oh! It's like, that's all you gotta do. Like, oh, you don't know what a stat is. Oh. Who gives a fuck? Oh, man. Why does that matter? Crypto bros are weird, bro. Oh, you don't know what a sat is, dude. Oh. Native Bitcoin redemption, which means lost Bitcoin can be returned into BTC rather than US dollars. The law positions Arizona alongside New Hampshire in transforming idle state assets into potentially appreciating stores of value. By putting otherwise unused funds to work, the state is taking a strategic, forward-looking approach to safeguard its treasury without raising taxes or using general fund. Arizona just showed the country how to turn forgotten assets into a fortress against inflation, said Dennis Porter, CEO and co-founder of the Satoshi Action Fund, a key advocate for the bill. With HB 2749, lawmakers converted dormant dollars into digital gold without touching the taxpayer's pocket. It's a win for fiscal responsibility and for every Arizonan who believes in sound money. Cryptocurrency exchange Coinbase also played a role by offering expert testimony that helped propel the bill through legislative hurdles. According to Satoshi Action Fund, their involvement gave lawmakers a clearer understanding of the financial and technological implications of Bitcoin-based reserves. Representative Jeff Weininger, the bill's sponsor, was credited with tirelessly shepherding the legislation from its early draft stages through multiple committee hearings, stakeholder meetings, and floor votes, ultimately securing bipartisan support and ensuring its successful passage into law. Digital assets aren't the future, they're the present, said Weininger. This law ensures Arizona doesn't leave value sitting on the table and puts us in a position to lead the country in how we secure, manage, and ultimately benefit from abandoned digital currency. We've built a structure that protects property rights, respects ownership, and gives the state tools to account for a new category of value in the economy. It's exactly the kind of policy we should be leading on, modern, precise, and built with an understanding of where technology and finance are heading. The Satoshi Action Fund, which helps draft and advocate for HB 2749, has become a leading voice in Bitcoin policy. To date, the organization has contributed to the passage of 8 pro-Bitcoin laws and inspired more than 20 additional legislative efforts across the country. Very cool. New Hampshire and Arizona, bro. That's crazy. Those are back-to-back articles, too. Back-to-back articles, baby! It's short for Satoshi. They called the subunit Satoshi. I see. That makes sense. See, then I knew what it was. I know what a Satoshi is. Or whatever. But it's funny that, it's funny that they shit on me for not knowing it instead of just telling me what it was. I thought that was funny. You don't know what a sat is? Oh, oh, you don't know what a sat is, dude. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, GameStop's trash. Oh. That's how I imagine those kids were talking when they saw me say, "What's a sat?" Oh, look at this fucking guy. Oh, he buys GameStop. Oh. Crypto Bros versus Cordell. I'm impressed that Muma said subunit so quick. He knows more about crypto than he says, I reckon. I got a mine. You have a miner? What kind of miner do you got? I was actually researching mining last week. Very interesting. It's crazy how like 10 Bitcoin, like if Dogecoin keeps going up, like one Dogecoin miner makes more money than like 10 Bitcoin miners. It's kind of interesting. So if you're bullish on Dogecoin, mining Dogecoin might actually be like kind of viable. Bitcoin's a sat, ETH is a way, ADA is a Lovelace. They all got different names. Okay. Gotcha. Well, thank you, Mr. Kev, for the clarification. Now I know. I'm so much more bullish on crypto now because you told me that. I'm joking, but kind of funny. Horde ETH slowing with the miner. What kind of miner is it though? Uma quit talking about it because Corey got mad. I mean, I hated crypto. That's wrong. I didn't hate crypto because if I wasn't all in GameStop, I would have been buying altcoins and shit. So it's not like that I hated crypto. I just didn't want to talk about it because I didn't understand how interesting it was. Now, things change. Things change, You evolve over time if you're not an egotistical fucking douche, which I am an egotistical douche, but sometimes, every now and then, I'm able to push my ego aside and actually learn something. I know it's crazy. Yes, I did miss the book recommendation. I didn't see it. I don't know if your message got blocked or what. Yeah, I don't even know where it is. I don't even see it. I can't even find the message when you told or asked me if oh, Andreas, same mastering ETH. Okay. Mastering ETH, you say? Let me put it in my Amazon book list so I don't forget about it. Now that I know about Bitcoin, you're gonna get me on ETH now. then the next book is gonna be fucking Cardano. I'm gonna read this ETH book and he's gonna be like, all right, you ready for the next book? ADA, #1 crypto. I don't know, by Andreas Anapoulos. What? What? Apparently I don't know my Amazon password. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, I forgot I was in Pokemon Center. I forgot I was on Pokemon Center. Did you see what they were dropping? Because I think I missed it. Pretty sure I missed it. I completely forgot about that. Fuck. Hopefully it wasn't prismatic. Oh, dude, forgot to tell you. I went onto the PSA QR scanner on my GI bit card, and it's the first one to be graded. That's tight. Nothing dropped. Might though. Okay. Keep me posted, my friend. You're my Pokemon guy now, Matt Romano. You're my Pokemon guy. I need you to be on top of your game. I need you to be on top of your game, my friend. Or there needs to be more Pokemon people in here. One of the two. What is it again? Mastering ETH. What the shit? Is it ETH or Ethereum? It's mastering Ethereum. Building smart contracts and D-apps. Don't worry, I found it. Don't worry, I found it. Save for later. Yeah, I'll peep that. Hopefully they have an audiobook on YouTube so I don't have to actually read the book, but I'll check it out. I mean, you suggested a good book last time, so I'll you know, I will take your recommendations. The real question is, did you read One Up on Wall Street yet? Because I read your book. Did you read mine? No one cares about crypto. I'm feeling feisty. Ooh, I like that. I liked feisty Kristen. Let's see. Got to be able to change your worldview. Amen, bro. Amen. I mean, why do you think there's so many bearish people on GameStop? It's because they can't change their view on it. They won't research because they already have that belief in their head that GameStop is shit and that Ryan Cohen's a fucking idiot. Little doofus is a doofus. You gotta be able to, like, open up a little bit. Open your mind. I'm gonna read that book. See, only because there's a lot of things ETH can do that Bitcoin can't. Honestly, no need for an ADA book. It's just an ETH competitor. Gotcha. There's Bitcoin, ETH, and ETH competitors in crypto. That's about it. Interesting. Okay. Literally says #1 PSA population 1. So cool. That's interesting. Probably Ethereum, a little more technical. This one might not hit. Give it a try. You never asked me to. I will. We talked about it a long time ago. Because I remember you were trying to suggest me crypto books, and I was like, no, you read my book. And you were like, no, you read my book. Or you're like, no, you read my book, mate. I ain't gonna read your book till you read my book, mate. But come on, bruv. Read my book, bruv. I remember that day. Is the book on Amazon? Yeah. It was Mastering Ethereum, Smart Contracts and D-apps or something like that. Building Smart Contracts and D-apps. I usually mine whatever makes sense for a little profit and exchange it for ETH just to hoard. Gotta use rig off eBay as an experiment to play with and learn. Yeah, but what's the mining rig? There's hella different mining rigs, and they all mine different coins. I don't know if you realize, Corey, but most of the coins you've heard of run on the ETH network. Has about 350,000 coins running on it. That makes sense. Read Muma's from the UK. Gotta call him bro. Muma's not from the UK. Kev's from the UK. Muma's from the UK. Bruv. Damn, this guy's just dude, this guy's gonna be in prison his whole life. I actually want to read this article from one of the biggest streamers. Asmongold calls Twitch irrelevant as he reveals plan to multi-stream. Asmongold says he's going to start multi-streaming on other platforms like YouTube because he thinks Twitch streams are kind of irrelevant. The Twitch star has amassed over 3.6 million followers on his namesake channel, alongside another 2.1 million on his alt Zach Rar, which he's used more often on the site. Over the last few years, many streamers on the Amazon-owned platform have begun multi-streaming across different sites and apps after Twitch changed a rule that banned it entirely. Now, Asmongold says he's considering streaming on both YouTube and Twitch in an attempt to increase the amount of people that watch his broadcast. Asmongold says Twitch streams are irrelevant. So far, this is how I'm viewing going on another platform, he said. I've considered multi-streaming strongly, and I think that I'll probably start. Then I just don't have to worry as much, and people can watch from all other places as well. I do think it will increase the amount of people total that are watching. I'll probably do that to an extent. To me, it's all the same. What I really care about is YouTube and doing well on YouTube. I think that Twitch streams in general are kind of irrelevant. YouTube! I mean, pretty interesting. Viewers shared their thoughts about Asmon's potential change on social media, with many of them excited about the idea of him streaming on YouTube. Would love for him to come to stream on YouTube. It's my favorite platform to watch streamers. I hate Twitch. I feel YouTube is so much better in terms of user-friendly, one user commented. Another said Twitch has been irrelevant. I never go on Twitch, but I'm always on YouTube. Don't see why he wouldn't do that unless he's on contract in some form. If Asmongold starts multi-streaming, he would join the likes of Summit1G, Valkyrie, Ninja, and more who have started broadcasting across 2 or more platforms. Nice. Well, I'm glad to see it. Glad to know that I'm on the best streaming site. You get a script. You get script miners and asig miners. Muma probably got a script. He can point the miner at any coin that has the right algo. So he's mining the most profitable at a given time and swapping for ETH. Oh, interesting. See, I didn't know that about miners. I thought you had to get like coin specific miners, but there should still be a model number for the miner. That's what I was asking. I was asking what the model number for the miner is so I could look it up and see what it was and see like how good it actually is. Because there's a website that shows you like all the miners and how much you would make per day by mining on that machine. And most of them don't make money. Only the best, the very best. I wanna be the very best. No one ever was. Like the same miner can do Litecoin or Doge or loads of others. I saw that. I saw that like that sometimes they could mine 2 or I didn't see any miners that could mine like everything though. I'd have to check when I get home, not sure. Like I said, it's more personal hoard. I think it's amazing. I'm slowing collecting ETH. Nice. I got you. I think I'll do okay. Oh yeah, for sure. I think Bitcoin and ETH are, probably the best bets. Well, not maybe not for mining. The mining, like I said, I would have to know the model number to be able to look up and see if it's actually, a profitable miner. I can't remember the website. There was some website. God, what are the like S21 Antminer or something like that? It took me to some website. I want to say it's this one. No. Which website was it? This one? No. I don't remember what website it was, but there was a website that I got brought to, and it showed me all the miners and like their profitability and their hash rates and yada yada, how much power they consume. I just don't remember what website it was. This one? No. I don't remember what website it was. I don't remember what I Googled either. We'll say Antminer hash rate. Maybe we'll be able to find it. Right here, I think. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for here. So you have like all these different miners that mine all these different coins, and then you could be like, let me see, where's an Ethereum one? I don't even see an Ethereum one, but whatever. There's this Bitcoin one. It shows you like how much per day you can make, the price, power, how the hash rate, when it was released. And as you can see, all the expensive ones make money, pretty much. All the high power. And then you get to these lower power ones, and they don't really make money. This one's kind of interesting for like a personal miner. This Canon Avalon Q. This just barely came out. It's actually really interesting for a cheaper miner. But then yeah, you have a lot that don't even make money, but they are really low power, so you'd be able to run them, but their hash rates are trash. But I don't see a Ethereum one. There's ETC. That's not Ethereum though, I don't think. Yeah, then there's a Doge and Litecoin. Doge and Litecoin ones are the most profitable miners right now, from what I've researched. It's the cheapest and most profitable way to mine, but you have to be bullish on Dogecoin, obviously, or Litecoin, one of the two. But yeah, I don't see an ETH one here for some reason. Oh, I need to take these glasses off. You can join a pool and just give them your hashing power. They do the rest, like picking the best coins on that day and such. Oh, interesting. I did read about the mining pools, but I didn't know once you had the machine you could go into any mining pool. I thought like if you had a Bitcoin mining machine, you could only go to Bitcoin mining pools, or if you only had the Doge and Litecoin machines, you could only join Doge and Litecoin mining pools. And then I learned about the solo mining and stuff. Kind of interesting. Ash just caught a Charmander in Pokemon. Show's getting good already. Damn, you're like early into the show. Charmander is one of the first Pokemon he gets, I think. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if it's Charmander or Bulbasaur. I'm pretty sure it's Charmander though, because he finds Charmander's like tail almost going out in there because of the rain. I've watched all of Pokemon. I just don't remember the story, like the exact lineup of the story. I just want to eBay, talk to the seller a bit. $500 shipped. Not bad. I know a guy who mines Bitcoin, but he has fiddled the electricity supply, so once the machines are paid for, he is all profit. That's cool. If you get fucking solar, you basically can mine for free, almost. If you have enough solar. I was watching, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, Kev, but there's this guy on YouTube. His name is VoskCoin. And this is where my mining research started. But this guy's been running a mining farm for like 5 years now or something like that. And it's really interesting. Like super interesting. I watched a few videos and then I started researching all the miners and stuff. Really good channel if you want to, learn a little bit about mining. Didn't I have another article up here from Dexerto? Or did I already read it? I might have already read it. Oh yeah, it was the Asmongold Gold one. I was gonna say. Really thought about stopping the Pokemon flipping and going nuts with mining. I would watch Voscoin before you commit to that. That shit is fucking expensive, bro. You need a lot of money to make mining worth your time. From what I've seen. You'd be way more profitable flipping Pokemon cards, I'm sure. ETH turned proof of stake, can't be mined anymore. Oh, so you just mine like a different coin and then transfer it into state or ETH, I guess. Can you put a curtain over your front door? I'm going blind. I wish, bro. I wish. I'm sorry. Believe me, Jeff, I hate this background. Believe me, I hate it. But it's what we got. It's what we got. There's actually blinds, but the fucking light leaks through. So it doesn't, yeah. It's kind of trash. It's a pretty shitty background. But I don't have anywhere else I can set up my shit. This is the only spot, really. Whenever Mitch moves out, I'm gonna make a studio type thing downstairs. But who knows when that's gonna be. But what's up, Jeff? Hope you're doing good, bro. Imagine having a solar farm and not mining Bitcoin. Yeah, facts. Have you seen the competition? There's some massive mining farms. Yeah, I watched a video on that Boss Coin where he visited a way massive fucking farm. Like that Boss Coin channel is really good, bro. It's really good. That guy is very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable. Learned a lot in a very short amount of time, I feel like. Gotta remember I'm 20, I got time to gamble with. Yeah, but you don't want to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on mining and then here in 5 years all those machines are trash. Like I said, go research before you dive into that, bro. It's not really what you think it is. A lot of those miners lose their because they're always just making better and better miners, so your mining rig becomes unviable very quickly. There's a lot that goes into it. It's not just fucking buy a miner and next thing you know, you're making a bunch of money on crypto. No, there's a massive fucking investment that goes into it. Far more than what you're thinking, I can promise you. So definitely research a fuckload. It's not what you think it is, I don't think. What's the story with Mitch? Might get a streaming room? I'm not really sure exactly. We'll see. We'll see. Dude has a lot of junk, so I don't know. It's gonna take a minute to get him out. But, I mean, at least he pays me rent, so it's not like a huge deal. It's just, yeah. I have a lot of work I need to do to my downstairs, too. So it's like, it's not just that I want him out, you know, I also need to work on my house in a lot of ways. And him having all his having all his fucking junk down there definitely puts a hold on that. Well, it's not like I have to, you know. It doesn't really matter what my downstairs looks like in reality, but you know, Might as well make it look decent. Ain't there a way to change your background with a digital green screen? I would need an actual green screen or it would look like shit. I'm legally blind. Really? Front door's like a Mars invader? That's funny. It is very bright. The door to heaven. El Salvador got a volcano power plant that they mine with. Have you heard of El Salvador as a massive Bitcoin bowl? Yeah, I think we read an article recently that they're making like a curriculum for their schools and stuff. I think it was El Salvador. Pretty sure it was El Salvador. But yeah, I knew that. Isn't El Salvador like one of the first people, like first countries or whatever to buy Bitcoin for the country back when it was like really cheap? Tossing 10K at it, slowly collect, hold for like 20 years, see how I feel. 10K is not enough, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like you think you're going to get into mining for 10K? Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, that's the entry, bro. That's to get like one rig that's actually good, unless you're mining like Doge or something. That's one rig. That's not counting your electricity cost. You have to get the 240 volt set up in your house or wherever you're going to be mining. There's so much more to it than just buying a mining rig, I promise you. You can believe me or not, but it's the facts. Put some rats down there, he'll move out soon enough. I don't think he would. Bro. I don't think he would. I mean, you guys see how clean my house or my little area here is. It's not like that downstairs. My whole house looks like this. Minus the hats. You know, I get rid of the hats. It looks really clean in here. The president talks some major shit about the system. He wants blockchain. I thought they already owned Bitcoin, though. Or there is a country that, like, bought it a long time ago. I thought it was El Salvador, but I don't know. Mining is a constantly scaling game you gotta be in for real. Yeah, exactly. It's not just... Yeah. If you want to make actual money from mining, it's not just buy a mining rig and you're set. You have to be in the game. You got to be dedicated to the game. You're going to be paying so much in electricity. And then here in 3 to 5 years, your mining rig is going to be worthless, basically. Not worthless, but it's not going to be, you know. The game is always evolving in crypto mining. Like, if we go back to that website, Antminer hash rate, if we go back to this, you know, an S21 brand new machine does a 860 terahash. This was released this year. We go down here to a later model. Go to, where is it? The S19. These were just released last year. I don't think those are the same thing. Let me see. Let me get a comparable example here. So S21 XP, 270 terahash. This was made last year. If we go to S19 XP, 140. Oh, that's actually not that bad. That's not a terrible difference. But still, when you're making 37 cents a day on an S19 XP Whereas on a S21 XP, where the hell is it? Where did it go? S21 XP, you're making $6 a day. So that's the complete difference, you know. 2 years makes a 2 year difference. You're making $6 on a brand new machine versus, a machine that was made 2 years ago. You're making 37 cents. Like, it's not. I just promise you, it's not what you think it is. I promise you it. You do whatever you want, my friend. You do whatever you want. I don't care, but I'm trying to give you a fair warning to do a fuckload of research and don't just dive in thinking you're going to make money, because the likelihood of you making money mining is very low. Very low. Especially if you think you're only going to put in like 10 grand, because I just don't think that's a thing. Unless you buy like I just don't think it's viable, bro. Unless you're really like investing in crypto mining, like dedicated to it, that's probably the only way you're gonna make money. Slowly hoard, like I said, I'm looking at what it'll be worth in 20 years. Yeah, but you're only making you're gonna buy a mining rig for thousands of dollars to make less than $1 a day. It doesn't, like, at that point, just buy fucking Bitcoin. Like, instead of blowing your money buying a mining rig for thousands of dollars, just buy thousands of dollars of crypto. You'll more than likely make way more. You need a thermal powered miner that you can just sit on top of your current ones. I don't care about operating at a loss, just stacking ETH for the long run. But you can just buy ETH. You can play the mine and hold game. Real mining has been out of reach for years. Only thing, it could be cheaper to just buy. Yeah, that's what I think. Unless you're getting a Doge mining rig, I guess. But then you have to be bullish on Doge. You have to be bullish as fuck on Doge. But even then, mining costs way more. Like, so much money. Like, one rig, you get one of those S21 mining rigs, your electric bill is like $400 or $500 a month. So if you can sustain $400 or $500 a month for the next 20 years while you sit and stack crypto, I mean, sure, go for it, but I think you're ignoring how difficult it is to actually mine. So all I can say is go research. That's all I can say. Phil, if you're going to spend $50 a day on mining, it's probably better to buy $50 a day instead. Yeah, that's what I think. I got free electric on the rig I got. How? How do you get free electric? I don't. Do you have solar? Because that's about the only way, as far as I'm aware. How the apartment is? when the apartment sees you're using fucking hundreds of or thousands of kilowatt hours a month, we'll see, bro. Like, I'm trying to give you a fair warning and trying to make you go research before you make a decision you might regret, but you do whatever you want, my friend. That's all I can say is research before you dive in, before you start spending tens of thousands of dollars trying to mine. Research. Yeah. Research. Make sure it's worth your time. Grand Theft Auto 6, Grand Theft Auto 6, Grand Theft Auto 6, Grand Theft Auto 6, Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6. Chrome will now use Gemini Nano to catch scams. Maybe we'll read that, I don't know. Oh, excuse me. What's GameStop doing? Still at 2680. This thing might sell off in a minute if it doesn't break out here. Bitcoin still at 101. Rig your electric. Shouldn't talk, but I was growing once and the guy made it so that just the grow room electricity was free, so my bill was normal. Interesting. I guess if you can do that, that's pretty interesting. What's up, Elvis? Them tea bags ain't cheap. Oh, the tea and crumpets. I mean, I guess if you like truly can get free electricity, sure. Maybe, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you can truly get free electricity, then maybe it could be worth it, but I don't see a world where when you're using thousands of kilowatt hours of energy, I don't think grow lights compare to a mining rig as well. I don't even think they're in the same realm. I don't think you're using thousands of kilowatt hours a month using grow lights, you know? I think mining is on a complete different level. Unless you have a solar farm or something, I just don't think you're going to be able to mine for free. I don't think that's a reality. They're going to see apartment 69, I don't know what your apartment is using fucking 10x the energy as everyone else in the apartment, and they're going to be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And then they're going to charge the shit out of you. But I don't know. Electricity is just not free, especially when you're using that much power. I think you're underestimating how much power mining rigs actually use, because they're fucking crazy. Even like the 3,000 watt ones are insane, but even the 1,000 watt ones you're still using like hundreds of kilowatt hours. Okay. UK electricity is a lot different than the US. The only thing I can give an example of is when I looked up like my electricity for where I live, it's like 9 cents a kilowatt hour or something like that. but after you use 450 something kilowatt hours, it raises to like 20 cents. So, you're profitable the first 400 kilowatt hours, but as soon as you get over 400 kilowatt hours, you're paying 20 cents a kilowatt hour, you're losing like $5-10 a day. So, like I said, research, bro. You're not going to be okay losing $5-10 a day and then paying $300-400 for electricity, and then yeah, it's so much more than what I think you think it is. Unless you're just yeah, I don't know, like I don't know how much you know about the subject or what. So I can only assume just by the way you're talking about it. But yeah, get research. You'll never have enough research when it comes to mining because there's a lot that goes into it. I've only done like a night of research. Chrome will now use Gemini Nano to catch scams. Google just announced an upgrade to Chrome's enhanced protection feature. On desktop, the browser now uses Gemini Nano to protect users against remote tech support scams. According to Google, the on-device large language model allows Chrome to protect people against the scams the company hasn't seen before. Gemini Nano is perfect for this use because of its ability to distill the varied, complex nature of websites, helping us adapt to new scam tactics more quickly. Google says adding its hope to this bring the feature to Android devices soon. The company plans to use this same AI approach against a greater variety of scams in the future as well. In the meantime, Android users can look forward to stronger protection against scams that use Chrome notifications as an attack vector. Google's once again turning to machine learning to offer this feature. When Chrome's on-device machine learning model flags a notification, you'll receive a warning with the option to either unsubscribe or view the content that was blocked, Google explains. And if you decide the warning was shown incorrectly, you can choose to allow future notifications from that website. Fighting scams was a major focus for Google last year. In May, for instance, the company previewed a system for delivering real-time scam alerts during phone calls. More recently, the company introduced a suite of safety features for messages. As a result of its efforts, Google says it's preventing hundreds of millions of scam-related results from reaching its users. $13.24 to mine 1 Bitcoin in Iran? What? Guess I'm moving to Iran. I don't know. Mining. Bill Gates doubles giving to $200 billion, says philanthropists can't cover government cuts. Billionaire Bill Gates announced on Thursday that it will double his charitable giving to $200 billion over the next 20 years. In a blog post, the Microsoft co-founder wrote that he was motivated by the many challenges facing the world, such as children's health and climate change, as well as the late Andrew Carnegie's admonishment of wealth hoarding. People will say a lot of things about me when I die, but I'm determined that he died rich will not be one of them, Gates wrote. There are too many urgent problems to solve for me to hold on to resources that can be used to help people. Gates is currently the world's 5th richest person with a $168 billion fortune, according to the Bloomberg Billionaire Index. The $200 billion commitment assumes his charitable foundation's endowment will grow through the investments. The Gates Foundation, founded by Gates and his wife, Melinda French Gates, in 2000, has already given away more than $100 billion. After Bill Gates has given away virtually all of his wealth, the foundation will close at the end of 2045, he said. Gates is one of the few billionaires to publicly step up their charitable giving as nonprofits and universities reel from federal funding cuts. Despite his increase in giving, he said philanthropists cannot cover the multi-billion-dollar foreign aid cuts by the U.S. and other wealthy countries.
The United States, UK, France, and other countries around the world are cutting their aid budget by tens of billions of dollars, and no philanthropic organization, even one of the size of the Gates Foundation, can make up the gulfs in funding that's emerging right now, he wrote. It's unclear whether the world's richest countries will continue to stand up for its poorest people. In an interview with the Financial Times, Gates criticized Elon Musk for his role in cutting U.S. foreign aid. In February, Musk's so-called Doge effectively shut down the U.S. Agency for International Development. Federal agency dispersed $42.5 billion in 2023. According to government data, that provided life-saving assistance, including healthcare, clean water, and food across the globe. The picture of the world's richest man killing the world's poorest children is not a pretty one, Gates told the Financial Times. In early March, the agency estimated the cuts would have dire consequences, including 1 million children with severe acute malnutrition going untreated, and up to 166,000 additional deaths from malaria. Gates and his then wife and Warren Buffett founded the Giving Pledge in 2010 as a commitment for the world's richest people to give away more than half their wealth in their lifetime or wills. French Gates has since stepped down from the Gates Foundation, but has her own philanthropic organization, Philanthropic. Musk has signed the Giving Pledge. Gates told the New York Times that he doesn't know whether Musk will follow through. The Giving Pledge, an unusual aspect of it that you can wait until you die and still fulfill it, so who knows? He could go on to be a great philanthropist, he said before pointing to Musk's involvement in foreign aid cuts. Musk has given away less than 1% of his wealth, according to Forbes. The publication estimates his out-the-door giving, gifts that have been paid, not just pledged or parked in a foundation, at $620 million over his lifetime through 2023. Interesting. That was for the Bill Gates haters. That article was for the Bill Gates haters. There's a lot of those. A lot of Bill Gates haters. £300,000 in Ireland. Buy Iran for $100. What? This guy's just stacking up the charges. I don't want to read about that. The Vulture and the Little Girl? Nah, never seen it. Never seen it. Never anything on Reddit, bro. So rare. So rare you actually get something interesting on Reddit. I go bathroom, I'll be right back. Terrible story. Like I say, Cruel World. Nah, I don't think I've seen it. Don't think I've seen it. Oh, I see. Interesting. Be grateful. Amen. Amen. I agree. Gotta be grateful. Well, I'll look through news one more time, but I don't think there's anything. So I don't know what we're gonna do from here. I could finish reading Thinking in Bets, I guess. We worry about Trump tweets. Yeah, bro. We're worried about our stock portfolios going down and shit. It's such dumb things. Well, I mean, I'm not worried about it, but there's a lot of people who are worried about my stock portfolio, telling me to sell GameStop and shit. It's like, oh man, they don't even know. They don't even know how good we all have it. Damn. Indexes are crushing today. Trump says it is such an honor that Vatican elected first U.S. Pope. Trolling, spamming, talking that shit. Lucky he didn't get clapped. I mean, it's because they know I'm right. If I wasn't right, they would have clapped me. You know? Or maybe there was just nobody regulating that chat. That's a possibility too. I tried to ask him to like raise the volume and stuff multiple times. Another one, bro. Oregon. Oregon just signed another bill. This week, 3 U.S. states have enacted Bitcoin-related bills into law. On Tuesday, New Hampshire became the first state to sign into a law bill that would allow for creation of a strategic Bitcoin reserve. On Wednesday, Arizona enacted its second bill related to Bitcoin, blockchain, and digital assets. Also on Wednesday, Oregon's governor signed a bill into law that updates the state's commercial code to have it recognize digital assets such as Bitcoin as collateral. Oh, that's crazy. New Hampshire can now establish an SBR. On Tuesday, New Hampshire signed HB 302 into law, making the first state in U.S. history with legal footing to create an SBR. The new law enables the state treasurer to invest in digital assets that have market cap of over 500 billion. Bitcoin is the only digital asset that meets the criteria currently. While the law doesn't specifically call for the creation of an SBR, it does enable the state's treasurer to create one. SBR is State Bitcoin Reserve, in case you didn't know. This historic law was enacted thanks in part into efforts of Representative Keith Ammon, the primary sponsor for this Bitcoin-related bill, as well as other currently working their way through New Hampshire's state legislature. The enactment of his new law came on the heels of Arizona almost enacting a similar bill into law. Arizona governor vetoes one Bitcoin bill but signs another. On May 2nd, Arizona Governor Katie Hobbs vetoed SB 1025, which would have enabled the state treasurer and retirement system to invest 10% of their available funds into virtual currencies. The text in the bill stated that the bill may be cited as the Arizona Strategic Bitcoin Reserve Act, and it stipulated that the term virtual currency refers to a digital representation of value that functions as a medium of exchange, a unit of account, and a store of value other than a representation of the United States dollar or foreign currency. Many were quick to highlight that Governor Hobbs' vetoing of this bill was a political misstep. The message may have reached Governor Hobbs as yesterday she signed HB 2749, a bill that also established a state-level digital asset reserve into law. I mean, we already read this, but whatever. HB 2749 amends existing state statutes on unclaimed financial property to enable the state to claim Bitcoin or other digital assets that have been abandoned or unclaimed after 3 years. As per this new law, Arizona will consider digital assets abandoned or unclaimed when the owner of this digital asset has not electronically accessed a digital asset account, conducted transactions in a digital asset account, and or acted on any related account held by the same owner. The unclaimed Bitcoin and other digital assets that the state collects can be moved into a reserve. This is the second Bitcoin-related bill Governor Hobbs signed in recent weeks. She also signed HB 2342 into law on April 18th. This new law stipulates that the countries may not prohibit individuals from lawfully accessing or using computational power or from running a blockchain node in a residence. New Oregon law recognizes Bitcoin as collateral. Yesterday, Oregon's Governor Tina Kotek signed SB 167 into law. The new law updates Oregon's Uniform Commercial Code to incorporate digital assets. The new law amends Article 9 of the UCC, allowing digital assets such as Bitcoin to be used as collateral for mortgage payments, for example. That's interesting. It also introduces Article 12 to the UCC, which serves to establish a legal framework for controllable electronic records, which include cryptocurrencies and tokenized records. The new law sets the groundwork for Bitcoin and other digital assets to be used within traditional financial products in Oregon. Picking up the pace, before this week, only 3 other Bitcoin-related bills have been enacted into law. These include Utah, HB 0230, which was signed by Utah's governor on March 12th and established definitions and a regulatory framework for digital assets. Kentucky's HB 701, which was signed by Kentucky governor on March 24th, which provided definitions and protections for individuals and businesses engaging with digital assets. Arizona's HB 2342, which I discussed earlier. If the activity we saw this week is any indication of what is to come, we may see much more proposed Bitcoin legislation codified into law in the coming weeks and months. Let's go. Took the money and shorted it. Probably not. Ryan Cohen hates short sellers, actually. He says it in an interview, actually. Viral study reveals most emotionally triggering text message. I guess it's just the letter K. Which is weird. I didn't know just putting K in a text was triggering. New Twitch feature makes subs way cheaper on one condition. Twitch has introduced a new feature that makes channel subscriptions cheaper, but only if certain conditions are met. On Twitch, viewers can support their favorite streamers in a myriad of ways, including sending cheers, donating bits, or purchasing a recurring subscription to their channel. There are 3 different levels of subs called tiers, with benefits such as access to special emotes, subscriber badges, ad-free viewing, and more. At minimum, viewers can spend $4.99 per month on a Tier 1 sub, $9.99 on a Tier 2 sub, and $24.99 on a Tier 3 sub. But now these payments have a chance of being cheaper. I wish YouTube should fucking make it so when you guys buy a sub, that you don't get ads. That'd be a good feature. Treasure Trains make certain Twitch subs cheaper. On May 8th, 2025, Twitch introduced a new feature called Treasure Trains, which is essentially a different kind of hype train. Hype trains are special events on Twitch where fans give subscriptions to other viewers or cheer with bits to increase a hype train meter. As this meter grows, viewers get emote rewards, and now they can earn cheaper subscriptions too. As explained by Twitch in a May 8th blog post, treasure trains activate when a hype train reaches level 5. Once this level is achieved, viewers get a 35% discount on purchases of 5 or more Tier 1 single month gift subs. This discount is only available for the duration when the chat banner announces the treasure train is open and cannot be combined with other discounts or offers on Twitch. The discounts are split with the streamers, but broadcasters can opt out of treasure trains if they so choose, which will prevent them from popping up in their broadcast during hype trains. This is the latest big change Twitch has rolled out after pushing back the deadline for streamers to download their VODs. After capping the limit to 100 hours per channel, now broadcasters have until May 19th to save their favorite VODs and highlights, although the issue is still rubbing streamers the wrong way. Okay, nothing there. Nintendo Switch 2 sales forecast predicts 15 million consoles in first fiscal year. Use blockchain for private equities. Is that new news? Because I'm pretty sure we read about that, and that's like 2 or 3 years old. Because I remember you've talked about this before and made me look it up. But that's like an old thing. Hey, look, an EB Games article. That's fun. EB Games is coming back to Canada with community, nostalgia, and innovation at its heart. EB Games lives again, in Canada at least. GameStop Canada has been acquired by Stefan Tetrault, an entrepreneur and longtime leader in the collectibles and entertainment space, and is being relaunched as EB Games Canada, a beloved and iconic name many Canadian gamers still associate with their earliest gaming experiences. Seems like an odd move at first blush. The rise of online shopping has been absolutely murder for conventional retail, and nowhere is that truer than in the field of video game sales. Why go to the trouble of driving to the mall, after all, when you can just browse over to your digital storefront of choice and choose from among, well, everything? This isn't just a business decision, it's about bringing something back that Canadians truly loved, Tetrault said in a statement. We're going to build something special here, with community, nostalgia, and innovation at heart. Tetrault is definitely going to have to lean into those aspirational qualities. Selling video games is pretty much a sideline for game retailers these days, which typically seem to be more focused on Funkos, gift cards, peripherals, various types of game-adjacent swag, and occasionally getting stupid with NFTs, that is. That seems to be more up his alley anyway. He's the founder and owner of Imports Dragon, a global toy manufacturer and distributor that has become one of the fastest growing toy companies in Canada, and is also co-owner of McFarlane Toys. What's Import Dragons? Oh, interesting. Like, what? NFL? What's this? Is it action figures or what? The website won't load, so must not be that good. UFC. Oh, bro, if I can get a Sean O'Malley toy. Bro, there's a Sugar Sean toy. A Sugar Shane action figure, bro. You get a Patty. Oh, Patty the Patty. Bro, I want Sugar Shane. Bro, give me a Sugar Shane action figure immediately. Bro, Sugar Shane. Oh, I can't purchase it. Oh, bro, I want the Sugar Shane action figure, bro. Come on. That's so gangster. Oh, Patty the Baddie. Alright, it's kind of amusing to me at least that GameStop hasn't actually been in Canada all that terribly long. It has been legally GameStop acquired EB Games in 2005, but it continued to operate in the country as EB Games until 2021, when it finally got around to rebranding. Less than 4 years later, it all seems like kind of a waste of time, the old name's coming back, but for many of us who aren't regular visitors, it never really left. It's been years since EB or GameStop had any relevance in PC gaming, but I'm old enough to remember when it was a destination, a time before the eminence of Steam, when PC games came in boxes, took up as much space on shelves as console games, and browsing the bargain bins, which to be clear were literally wire bins with cheap games dumped into them, was a genuine and often rewarding thrill. And I know that's not coming back, but even if so, it'll be nice to see the old shingle back over the door. And yeah, I'll probably stick my head in when I'm in town anyway. Nice. Nice. Article I showed was possibilities. Seemed like they're moving on it. Where can I find that article though? Cite the source. Cite the source. So I can actually find it. Because I haven't seen that. You would think something like that would be on the fucking Bitcoin magazine website. You know? $25 more minutes. Turn 15 hours. Still got 2.5 hours to turn more. I have no clue what you're talking about. No clue what you're talking about, Mr. Matt Romano. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know that. I just didn't know what you were saying. Turn wrenches. Ah. Let's type NASDAQ blockchain. Hit news. 2-minute read from a month ago. FinTech futures. I swear we read that. Maybe not. NASDAQ to introduce blockchain for private equities. NASDAQ is to use the blockchain technology behind controversial alternative currency Bitcoin as part of a push to improve the exchange's equity management abilities. The move is the first time a major global exchange has put the blockchain concept to use. The word blockchain was first made familiar to many people when Bitcoin emerged into the mainstream public consciousness in 2013. A blockchain is a public ledger or transaction database that digitally records every transaction ever executed. According to London-based consultancy Z/Yen, every new block of transactions contains a hash of the previous block, creating a chain of blocks from the genesis block to the current block. What NASDAQ plans to do is to use this blockchain concept to support its equity issuance, transfer, and management abilities. Frederick Voss, a NASDAQ vice president, who's been tasked with being an evangelist for the blockchain with NASDAQ, By using a blockchain, NASDAQ believes it will be better able to audit its business and keep robust records of all transactions. To that end, it has built the Open Asset Protocol, which is built on the blockchain as a digital ledger to support its NASDAQ private market platform. Our initial application of NASDAQ's blockchain technology enabled offering will modernize, streamline, and secure typically cumbersome administrative functions and will simplify the overwhelming challenges private companies face with manual ledger record keeping, said Bob Greffield, chief executive at NASDAQ. Using the blockchain as a natural digital evolution for managing physical securities, he added, once you cut the apron strings of need for the physical, the opportunities we can envision blockchain providing stand to benefit not only our clients, but the broader global capital markets. NASDAQ's use of the blockchain represents what many industry observers see as the biggest legacy of Bitcoin. Not so much the currency itself, but instead the digital blockchain concept behind it. As Z/Yen put it earlier this year, for many people, the big story is not Bitcoin, rather, it's the blockchain technology that makes tens of cryptocurrencies work. Working since 2009, forging a global furnace of libertarian money, trade, avarice, criminality, espionage, and law enforcement, Bitcoin and other cryptocurrency experiments provide increasing confidence that blockchains are robust in harsh environments and have a bright future. Interesting. Robinhood eyes blockchain venture and tokenization push. This is a new article. How long is it? Not that long. Robinhood is working on a blockchain platform to let European-based retail investors trade U.S. assets like equities, according to a Wednesday media report, with blockchains Arbitrum and Solana under consideration for a potential partnership. Global firms are increasingly embracing tokenized assets, drawn by the promise of lower trading costs and greater transparency than legacy systems offer. Tokenization involves converting real-world assets such as property or stocks into digital tokens that exist on blockchain. Robinhood likely will roll out the new venture via a digital asset firm, including Arbitrum and Solana, though talks are still ongoing and a deal is yet to be finalized. Bloomberg reported citing one person with direct knowledge of the matter. In a podcast in March, Robinhood CEO Vlad Tenev said his company was exploring tokenizing securities as part of a broader effort to weave digital assets into traditional finance. I think tokenized securities can really push forward U.S. company dominance in the global market, he said. Right now, it's very difficult to invest in a U.S. company if you're overseas. The move to offer tokens representing financial instruments puts Robinhood in direct competition with the likes of BlackRock and Franklin Templeton. Interesting. Interesting. Book time buy. If Gme tokenize the stock, you download a wallet, take acceptance, hold it yourself, can roll out on markets 365/24 to any market in the world, even decentralized exchange. That's why I want to see stocks tokenized. Yeah, more money flowing into individual stocks as well, because like that article said, people overseas can't really invest in U.S. equities. So, yeah, in theory, it should maybe raise the price or just make it more volatile. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe less volatile. I don't know. Kind of interesting. Real free market. Why would they have to close a short? You're asking a question I can't answer. Why would they have to close a short? That would be my response, because I don't have an answer for that. the tokenization happen? Yeah, and I know why you're asking the question, but why? Why would that matter? Why would them applying that have? What would? I just don't understand why that would matter in the case of someone shorting the stock. That would literally be like saying someone would have to sell their shares. It's shorting's not much different from just buying the stock, really. You're just betting the opposite. So I just don't understand why. Yeah, I guess I just don't understand the question. I guess. They're going to close the short, you know, supposedly, if there's a legacy short, what everyone says that. I've seen that a lot recently, more than anything. If that's truly a thing, they're going to close when they feel like it. And in the OTC possibilities, you could sell your personal stock to say Muma, give them a good deal for cash, might help your tax situation, maybe, not financial advice. Would you theoretically be able, like, if, I don't know if this would be a thing, but would you be able to use your shares as, so instead of selling your shares, would you be able to use your shares as like a purchase if it was tokenized? Like if I wanted to go buy anything, could I like pay in GameStop shares? Like could I buy a car in GameStop shares at that point or something instead of selling the shares? So long as the sellers want them, why not? Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Gives the stock a utility it can't have at the moment. Man, and if you used it for purchases instead of, selling and then buying the thing, I don't think you would have to pay taxes because you would just be transferring your shares to someone else rather than selling. So I think in a lot of ways that would be a lot more beneficial for the consumer as well. Because if you're going to buy like a $10,000 thing, instead of selling $10,000 worth of stock and having to pay, 20% in taxes, now you just transfer the $10,000 stock to whoever, is selling you the thing. And I don't think you would have to pay taxes in that scenario. But I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. It would also open up other trading pairs like MSTR/GME, if you get what I mean. I mean, that already exists. I know about trading pairs. I wouldn't be surprised if that's not already a thing. We can check. It's been a long time since I've put a trading pair in. I forget how you do it actually. Let me check my doc. I forget exactly. I think you put a star, if I remember right. Can't remember. Directly swap GME for MSTR on exchange. Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. There's something in the stock market called a pair trade. Yeah, it's a star. I know you put plus. So you would here, I'll go into this and I'll show you kind of what it is. I don't really know how to explain it because I never really do this. They can be used as currency, they can be swapped directly. I just didn't know what you were talking about. Like a pair trade is an actual thing in the stock market. See, like if I go up here and I type in 100 star GME plus 100 star MSTR, it should bring up a pair trade. Yeah, see? And then it brings up this chart. And I believe the 100 means 100 shares, if I'm not mistaken. So you do this pair trade would be 100 shares of GameStop plus 100 shares of MSTR, and then you see the chart. It's 44,000. This is a pair trade in the stock market. So that's what I thought you were talking about. See, like I have a couple pair trades in here. Like this one, 100 Apple minus 170 ARC. I forget what this one was for. A couple of these are, I think these were more macro type things. See, this is 100 shares of Apple minus 170 shares of ARC or something like that. And then, there's this. I don't even remember how I got this pair trade. I want to say I got it from Harris. I don't remember what this one's for, but this one's just like a bunch of companies in a pair trade. And then I can come up here, copy and paste that. Boom. And yeah, kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. That's what I thought you were talking about. Because, yeah, pair trades are an actual thing in the stock market. I didn't know you were talking about, like, swapping, like, GameStop for a different stock or something like that. I thought you were actually talking about pair trades. They can be used current swap directly, like crypto. It's been BTC slash ETH, BTC slash ADA. So you don't have to sell Bitcoin to dollar, you go direct. Like you go GME to Bitcoin. It would link stocks liquidity to crypto too, or vice versa. Okay. I get what you mean now. I get what you mean now. like when you said pair trade, that's as a stock person, that's where my mind goes, because that's what a pair trade is in the stock market. But I understand what you're saying now. I mean, that would be sick. That'd be pretty exciting. Because I honestly don't even really ever want to sell GameStop. Really. I really don't. Imagine how many pairs we have in crypto given the amount of them. Yeah. My nose. Nose is itching. Palms are sweaty. You have 5 more minutes till the market closes. And I don't know what we're gonna do. Good stream today though. Chat was pretty. I mean, it's mostly Kev, Muma, and Matt, but chat was hella active today. It's nice when the chat's active. Makes it go by a lot quicker, and there's more things to talk about. Because there really wasn't that much news today. I feel like we read quite a few articles, but I don't feel like it was that much. Oh. I'm excited for Saturday, bro. I want to get some prismatic. Some prismatic. Never in my life did I think I'd ever be interested in Pokemon cards. Straight up. Like, I literally never. You would have told me, like, even a year ago that I'd be interested in Pokemon cards, I probably would have laughed at you. It's kind of the same with Bitcoin. I probably would have laughed. Kind of funny. Thought you were going to say crypto. I mean, that too. That too. I would say crypto's a lot more interesting than Pokemon as far as investment goes. But Pokemon as an investment is very interesting. It's just so massive, dude. I can't believe how massive Pokemon is. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon. Oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Chin Pokemon. My heart's so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Favorite Pokemon? I mean, on the game, on the handheld, it's Grimer. I think Grimer's OP as fuck on the game. But my favorite Pokemon, I mean, my favorite Pokemon for the longest time was Eevee. I'm not even like trying to, you know, like follow the hype. Like Eevee has always been kind of my favorite Pokemon. I've always liked the evolutions. So it's kind of funny seeing how popular they are now. They're almost more popular than Charizard. We need a random pump to bring the part-timers by. Nah. Nah. The part-timers are lame, bro. Part-timers are lame. Did I tell you I'll get Pikachu on a bus? Pokemon. That's a good joke. It's a good joke. I like that. That's a good Pokemon joke. I got one. If if Ekans is snake backwards, what's muck? Muck. Or actually, I think Muck's the evolution of Grimer. So Muck in the video game is actually my favorite Pokemon. But yeah, Eevee for sure. Took a minute. That's a good one. I like that one. I can't remember where I heard that one from. That one's pretty funny. Come exactly. He types it out. He types it out. Oh man, that's funny. Wanted to make sure I got the joke. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I just thought it was funny that you typed it. Ekans. Ugh. My heart so true. Hey, the market closed. 26.76 for GameStop. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. A man, a plan, a canal, Panama. It's the same backwards as forwards. Wait. A man, a plan, a canal, Panama. It's the same backwards. The hell? It is. That's trippy. That's weird. What the shit? It really is that backwards. I'm like over here reading it backwards. I'm like, whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Well, market's closed. I don't know what we're gonna do now. Bitcoin's still at 101. Damn, Ethereum is ripping, dude. Holy shit. This thing is actually ripping. Rumor Saudi Arabia is buying billions of Bitcoin and ETH. That's the only thing I see on here why it would be going up. Pectra upgrade, whatever that means. ETH's crazy, bro. Hope Ryan Cohen announces Bitcoin purchase. I mean, for me, the longer he waits, the better. I know a lot of people don't agree with that, but for me, I wouldn't care at all if he didn't even announce it until the end of the year. I'd actually be very excited. Because I just got that, I got a feeling he bought. So the longer he goes without announcing it, man, the more people are going to fucking short. And that's just a beautiful thing. I want to see ETH rip. Bro, ETH's up 20% today. It's crazy. They make the news up depending on what the price does. It's kind of like stocks. Pretty similar to stocks. What's ADA doing? I have no clue. Where is it? I mean, it's up 12%, but it's really not up that much when you're looking at fucking Ethereum. I don't know, it's actually killing it. You're breaking out to all-time highs. Or not all-time highs, but you're breaking out of this 74-cent resistance, it seems like. In the past few times you've broke 74, you've made your way up to over $1. So you might see $1 on ADA here soon, if that trend continues. We shall see. I hope Ryan Cohen's a fucking savage and he went all in. Yeah, even though that's not the smartest business decision, I just hope he's a savage and he went all in. I mean, why not? Why not? I mean, especially if they're gonna make money from selling the Canadian stores. Like, what do they really need cash for? They're gonna get $1 billion maybe from the Canadian, and then if they get $1 billion from Canada, they're probably gonna get like $4 billion from Europe. So I don't know if that, uh, I don't know what they're gonna sell the business for. So who knows? But if that's the case, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I guess we go through news one more time. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of earnings after hours. We can check on that. I like crypto more before the companies wanted it. I think it could end really bad for some. Oh, it's going to for sure end bad for some. A lot of these companies are only getting into Bitcoin because they're about to go bankrupt. That's what I was trying to like explain to people in that fucking stream yesterday, but for some reason people don't see it that way. But it's definitely a lot different of an environment now. I don't think you'll ever see. I don't know. I guess never say never, but it's going to be very unlikely to see a huge drop on Bitcoin at this point. You know, so much money being poured into that at these high prices. Like, that's crazy. And you know what's funny, Kev? I liked GameStop before they announced crypto. So our two worlds are colliding right now, and it's a beautiful thing. Imagine the horde Ryan Cohen can amass IP and crypto from failed companies. Tasty, tasty. Ooh. Now you're thinking, Muma. Now you're thinking. I like that. I like that. Now you're thinking. That's a good one. That's actually fire right there. That's some heat. Straight heat right there. That was heat. It's a good point. I bet once we see what the all-time high is in crypto, possibly already in, I bet we see down 60%. If it drops 60%, it's gonna take like a year or two. It's gonna be like a full-on like bear market type thing. I don't think it'll be like how it's been in the past where it drops, a fuckload like extremely fast. But I just think there's so much money being dumped into it at these prices. It just seems, it seems like this 70 to 80,000 might be the bottom. Like anytime it hits 80,000 from here going forward, it's going to get a bounce. Who knows? But I don't think I mean, it's not just companies buying it either. Like I get what you're saying, but it's not just these shitty companies getting into it. It's fucking BlackRock. It's fucking, major banks. It's the government. It's states. Like it's not just companies. There is so much money being dumped into Bitcoin right now. It's just hard to see. I mean, don't get me wrong. Of course, it can go down. You know, the stock market's gone down a bunch of times throughout the decades. So I'm not really saying that, but it seems very unlikely that there's going to be like major sell-offs going forward. Especially after what we've seen the past like 2 months when the market is down, 15% and crypto was up. Like it almost seems, it doesn't seem like it's correlated with the rest of the market. So it's interesting. It's interesting. 10 years ago, Bitcoin was $250. Future could be anything. Yeah. But 10 years ago, the government wasn't backing Bitcoin. States weren't signing in laws and bills to purchase Bitcoin. Companies weren't raising billions of dollars to buy Bitcoin. Major banks weren't really buying it. Like, it's such a different landscape. Like, the past 3 months, 4 months, crypto has changed a lot. As far as, the way people view it. Because the big money wasn't in it and wasn't controlled. Seems now it's very controlled, and I do not meet to hold crypto anymore. See, I'm the opposite. I like big money. Big money makes me, big money what makes the world go around. Paying mortgages in crypto, that's utility, baby. Imagine the future. Seen a bear every 4 years, 80% most time, near enough. I just don't see it getting stable yet. That's why I'm saying 60. I understand that, but the environment changed. You've never seen this environment in crypto. This is brand new. The stock market has drawdowns. I think it's average like I forget the average. I want to say it's 8 or 12% every year. The stock market has drawdowns every year. Average. So there will be downside. But 80, 60%, I don't know. I don't think it's that anymore. I think it's a lot more. It's a lot different. We'll see. But the environment changed very fast. And the masses, the masses still haven't even seen it. Or aren't really like fucking what am I trying to say? Don't be spreading fake info in my stream. They'll announce it when they announce it. I got distracted. I forgot what I was saying, but I guess we'll just see, man. We'll just see. I just I just disagree. I just think it's a totally different environment for crypto now. And we'll see. Who knows? Who knows? You know, the way I think about it is all these companies are willing to raise billions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars to buy Bitcoin at 80, 90, 100,000. If Bitcoin ever goes back to 80, they're just going to do it again. They're just going to raise money again and buy it again, and then it's going to go up again. So I think the floor is going to get higher and higher over time. Just like the S&P. Bitcoin is the S&P 500 now, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Pumps for the duration of the Trump administration. Blockchain, the best transaction tool. I don't even think it's going to pump. Like, that's not even what I'm saying. I just think it's going to go up steadily over time. I don't think you're ever going to see. Well, I would never say never, but it seems unlikely that it would like double or triple in a short amount of time. But over time, you've been tempted to buy any if you weren't full board GME? Nah. I just buy more GameStop, bro. If it wasn't for GameStop, even if there was no GameStop, I still probably wouldn't buy Bitcoin. I would buy altcoins, most likely. I think GameStop's going to outperform everything. But that's just my opinion. Who knows? Who knows what's actually going to happen, you know? I'm tempted to buy more GameStop, straight up. I'm tempted to buy more GameStop. If I'm being straight up, I have bought more. Not like a lot, but I've pretty much canceled out all the trades I've done for the most part. What do you mean by everything crypto too? Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's hard to not be bullish on crypto right now after seeing the market drop 15% and crypto not move and actually go up. It's kind of hard not to be bullish on crypto when you see that. But I don't know what's going to happen. GameStop is a crypto bet. That's not really what it is for me. It's a bet on GameStop, and the crypto is interesting. I think it's crazy that you can have 0% bonds and just fucking buy Bitcoin. Like, that's wild. Fall into the crypto trap. Sure. I guess. McKesson did all right. Monster Energy down a little bit. See how Coinbase did. Coinbase is up 5%. Oh no, it's down. TKO. I don't think oh no, they did report. Damn, TKO kind of crushed. Stock just didn't really move. A lot of resistance at that all-time high. No, the top is in when Cordell sees the lady at the Bitcoin ATM. Different environment, my friend. That's what I'm trying to. It's that was a crazy time for crypto. Everyone who was buying crypto back then got fucked, and they're never gonna look at crypto again. You know? That was the most hyped time to be like a investor in literally anything. I don't think you'll ever see that again. Unless free money, you know, unless they lower the interest rates to fucking basically zero again. It's probably the only time you'll ever see that ever again. And if it's gonna happen, it's not gonna be for another like probably like 8 years. Expedia. And Expedia is down quite a bit. Toast. Might only need 10. I mean, maybe, but why would you quit investing? Well, you think you're just going to make like a few $1,000,000 and never invest again? Or something? Or maybe not even millions, a few $100,000? I don't know if I agree. I'm going to be investing the rest of my life, I feel like. 30 years seems like a short amount of time. I mean, obviously that's an insane amount of time, but like, I'll be like 60. That'll only be like 2/3 of my life. I'm definitely going to be investing the rest of it. I mean, I'll be old as fuck too. Like, what else am I going to do with my life besides invest? Nobody promised tomorrow. I mean, I don't care. I'm an optimist. I don't care if tomorrow's promised or not. I love this shit. This is what I live for. I've said this a bunch of times on the stream, like during the weekends when everyone's out with their like significant other or hanging out with their friends or whatever you're doing. I'm usually here looking at stocks and chilling or like researching something or like this is like what I love to do, you know? It's not about the money or anything like that. This is just what I love. I don't want to die the richest man in the graveyard. I'm spending that shit. That's fair. I just love doing this. I guess. So I don't even care. Like, I just plan on doing it forever. Oh shit. I forgot I was looking at earnings. Back. Pinterest did okay. DraftKings is up. DraftKings breaking out, kind of. Affirm. Texas Roadhouse. It did alright. What else? Dropbox. I'd imagine that's down. Yeah, a little bit. They beat expectations, though. Paramount. I don't think they've had earnings yet. Lyft. Lyft. Oh, wow. Lyft crushed, bro. 165% EPS beat. Wow. Lyft crushed. That's massive. It's a big beat. I think that's the first time they've had positive EPS. Got like 4 gigs, ain't no partying for me. Hey, that's dope. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle pay the price. You want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why, all my life, I've been grinding all my life, look. See, I'm married to this game. That's how I made my way. She said I'd die alone. I told that bitch she probably right. I don't remember how the rest of the song goes. Car Gurus is up. Yelp. I know that song from Madden. I didn't know it was on Madden. I just like Nipsey Hussle. That's funny. I didn't know there was a Nipsey Hussle song on a video game. That's fire. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle pay the price. I think it's like I got a safe that's full of Franklins and a shoulder full of stripes. Don't know it by like myself. Self-made, that means I designed myself. I can't think of the lyrics off the top of my head. One 800 Flowers. I want to see how that did. They're always on insider buying. And it's still shitting. I want to say CLSK had earnings. Yeah, they're down. Exciting. Any whales? Whales? What's wrong with their real names? This is Nipsey Hussle, baby. I think I'm now like Kadarius in Chicago. It's a good point. It's a good point. Can't use your government name. Looks like the market sold off towards the end of the day. Not really what you want to see. Kind of a false breakout. Better get an update tomorrow. It's kind of bad. Kind of bad. Need an update tomorrow. Kind of a false breakout. We'll see. We'll see. Crypto regulation bill fails to advance in Senate. Landmark crypto regulation package failed to advance in the Senate on Thursday after key Democrats backed out over the weekend. Dubbed the Genius Act, the bill needed 60 voters to move to the Senate floor for the final passage. Final tally was 48 in favor and 49 against. 3 senators did not vote. Following the vote, Treasury Scott Benson said the world is watching while American lawmakers twiddle their thumbs. The Genius Act aims to create a regulatory framework for stable coins or digital assets that are pegged to the value of other assets like the US dollar. God, why do I have hiccups? But 9 key Democrats, 4 of whom had previously voted for the bill in committee, said over the weekend that they would not support the legislation. Led by Senator Ruben Gallego de Ariz, the Democrats said in a statement that they had numerous issues with the latest version of the bill. They called for stronger provisions to address anti-money laundering, foreign issuers, and national security. Group was comprised of Senator Mark Warner, VA Raphael Warnock, GA Lisa Blunt Rochester, these are senators from different states, gotcha. Catherine Cortez Mastro, Nevada, Andy Kim, New Jersey, Ben Ray Lujan, New Mexico, John Hickenlooper, Columbia, or Colorado probably. Why did I say Columbia? And Adam Schiff. Oh, California. Oh, I was reading it. Okay. I was reading it wrong. While we are eager to continue working our colleagues to address these issues, we've been unable to vote for cloture should the current version of the bill come to the floor. Okay. See, the OCC gives banks the green light to offer Bitcoin and crypto custody and trading services. The Office of the Comptroller of the Currency has issued new guidance confirming that national banks and federal saving associations can engage in crypto asset custody and trading services. This clarification comes in Interpretive Letter 1184, which outlines that banks may buy and sell digital assets held in custody at their customers' direction, and may also outsource crypto-related activities, such as custody and execution services, to third parties. However, banks must ensure they implement proper third-party risk management practices. This decision is important as the OCC's guidance enables banks to participate more actively in the rapidly growing cryptocurrency market, which now includes over 50 million Americans. The OCC updated rules are part of the ongoing efforts to ensure that banks can responsibly engage in emerging financial technologies while protecting consumers and complying with applicable laws. Rodney Hood, acting comptroller of the currency, emphasizes in the video that this digitalization of financial services is not a trend, it's a transformation. Further explained that regulated banks can provide custody services, including the safekeeping and secure storage of Bitcoin and other digital assets, on behalf of their customers. Additionally, the banks we supervise also may buy and sell cryptocurrencies they hold in custody at their customers' direction. The letter further states that banks can provide other important services such as record keeping, tax reporting, and compliance services. The OCC also made it clear that banks may use sub-custodians to provide these services, but only subject to appropriate third-party risk management practices. Sub-custodians? What if GameStop becomes a sub-custodian? Rodney Hood also emphasized that while a range of cryptocurrency and digital asset activities may be performed by banks and their third parties, I wanted to be clear that the OCC expects these activities to be conducted in a safe and sound manner and in compliance with applicable law. The clarification from the OCC is significant as it gives banks the ability to meet the growing demand for cryptocurrency-related services while ensuring they maintain security and comply with regulatory standards. In the video, Hood stressed that the digital shift is not just changing the way people engage with money, but transforming the entire financial landscape. For banks, this presents an opportunity to broaden their offerings by providing services related to digital assets in addition to traditional financial services. As Hood pointed out, regulated banks can now help customers manage their crypto portfolios just as they would traditional assets, which services like tax reporting and transaction recording. However, banks must ensure they manage the risk involved in crypto custody. OCC's emphasis on safe and sound operations means that any crypto-related activity must be carried out securely and in full compliance with the law. This updated guidance from the OCC marks an important step in integrating digital assets into a regulated financial system. With these clear rules in place, national banks are better positioned to serve customers while ensuring that crypto-related activities are conducted responsibly and securely. Okay. Okay. What? Yeah, we'll save that one for tomorrow. That looks weird. Hey, Meta will test video ads on Threads. Oh. Jeff Gordon. Wow, the alphabet community. Really? Women go topless to show their support. I don't know how it works, but I can't wait to see the parade. Greenpeace. What's up, Moose? What do you think about the American Pope? I don't know. I don't really know. Don't know enough to have an opinion on that. Don't know enough. I haven't read any articles about it either. So I don't know, like, I just don't know. I just don't know, like, does it really matter who the Pope is? Like, what does the Pope actually do? I don't know. I don't know enough. Protects pedos. I mean, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't gonna say anything. I wasn't gonna say it. Oh man. That's funny. The head nonce. Ya nonce? You're fucking British fucking lingo, bro. A fucking nonce. That's funny. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how long this next chapter is in this book. I need to finish this. It looks like a long chapter, so I don't know if I want to start reading this. It's not that bad. It's like 20 pages. I don't think I want to stick around for 20 pages, though. We'll go through news one more time, and then I'm probably out of here. Hey, peace out, Moose. Have a good one, bro. Enjoy your golf tomorrow. Hopefully you play well. And Bitcoin 102, baby. 102. It's making its way to all-time highs. Let the FOMO commence. Let the FOMO commence. Tomorrow should be a big day for markets, crypto and stocks. Today was a pretty big day for crypto. Massive day for crypto, actually. Breaking that 97,000 resistance is positive. You know, it's funny. When I was in that chat yesterday, I was talking about how if Bitcoin broke 97, it was gonna be pretty crazy. And someone in the chat was like, "That's what they said about 96." I was just laughing. I was like, obviously, whoever said that doesn't understand support and resistance. Oh man. Nah, I don't want to troll that kid. I don't care. I don't care what those little Marantz rants fucking clones are doing. Good for them. Good for them. I don't know who Lil Doofus is. Was it that kid? If it's that kid, I actually do want to go in there. Oh, that kid was funny. Oh man. I don't know who Little Doofus is. Is that him? Why is he playing music? Is this the same? Is that the same kid? I can't remember. I remember what he looks like, but I don't remember. I don't remember if this is him or not. Whatever. Either way, we'll just leave it at that. I ain't gonna sit and wait for him to get to his screen. We'll go in this guy's chat too. There we go. There you go. Damn, bro, ETH is crushing right now. That shit is crazy. That shit's crazy, bro. ETH's been lagging behind Bitcoin so hard. Now it's just fucking pew. I wonder if it's gonna just climb to 4K. That'd be insane. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny if everything goes to all-time highs. It'll be really funny. Everyone's so bearish right now. Autographed Warren Buffett books fetch as much as 100,000 at Berkshire meeting auction. Wow. Crazy. I don't know. These people coming in calling him Little Doofus, saying GameStop's a failing business. Holy shit. Saying GameStop's a failing business. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, what? That's exactly what I'm saying. God. That's wild. That's wild, bro. Well, I guess we're out of here. Much love. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Thank you for being active in the chat. It makes it definitely makes it go by a lot faster. So thank you guys, for real. God bless ya. I don't know. I don't really have anything to say. I just appreciate you guys supporting the stream, and I hope you know that. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow for Friday. And then Saturday, Prismatic Evolution drop, baby! Let's go! Prismatic Evolution drop. I'm excited. I'm excited for GameStop, too. It's insane that Bitcoin is at 102,000 and GameStop hasn't even fucking moved. You know how fucking awesome that is, dude? I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I think we got some good things coming. But thank you guys. God bless you. He needs to confirm. Nah. Let the crypto bros wait, bro. Make them wait. Let all the naysayers short and then announce it. But yeah. I'll catch you guys later. God bless ya. Peace.